It's Madden NFL 24 on EA Sports. And we'll be watching the veteran, Adam Thielen. He had a standout game 1 week ago with 3 touchdown catches. It's the Huskies and the Cowboys. All that and more coming up next on EA Sports.
Just a gorgeous fall afternoon in the heart of Texas. No weather to speak of. Sun out, roof open. Yes, yes, and yes. A great day for football at AT&T Stadium in Arlington. The punter and kickoff man, Sam Martin, to get us started. And we are underway from AT&T Stadium. Taking it about the 1. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. And they will be led out by their rookie quarterback.
And for how good he is throwing the ball, it's his running that makes him so dangerous. He had a couple of touchdowns on the ground in last week's game, so we'll see what they dial up for him for this one.
They'll start on the ground here on first down. And he'll scratch out a yard up to the 30, and that's all. The numbers for him from a week ago: 15 carries, 134 yards.
I think he's exactly where he wants to be coming into a game, partner, because he has to still be riding the momentum from last week when he broke the century mark in rushing and had one of his best individual efforts of the season. I would expect that there's more from him on the way after that type of a game, and I know his teammates and coaches, they feel exactly the same way.
A tough spot here on their opening drive. This is 3rd and 7. Back to throw, Hall. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he'll go out near midfield at the 49. 18 yards the gain for number 18. Hall to throw it. That's complete to the receiver, Thielen. And he is across midfield from one 49 to the other 49. A gain of just 2. From just across the midfield stripe, here's 2nd down and 8. Here's Hall. Looking left side, that's caught by Landry. And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out. 25 yards there on the catch and run. Throwing here is Hall. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And they'll be left with a 2nd and about a 4th. Here's a quick throw to Thielen. Touchdown! Adam Thielen with career touchdown number 60. And the Huskies get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon. Well, they spoke about the importance of getting off to a good start, and they're on their first drive, Charles, into the end zone for the touchdown.
And what an advantage for them. They're already clicking one drive in, didn't need to wait to get up to full speed. We had heard about the extra time they put in with each other, trying to learn each other's skills, what they like, the whole deal, and it paid off early in this one. I would expect them to keep firing on the next drive and keep that connection going.
Following the touchdown, here's Marr to kick it away. And Davis content just to bring this out to the 25-yard line. So out come the Cowboys under head coach Mike McCarthy. And bringing them out is the rare southpaw in his 4th year, coming off his best season as a pro, Tua Tagovailoa.
And there was a positive in last week's loss. No interceptions thrown by him. But he only threw 1 touchdown pass, and you know he wants that to improve. He might even consider that as part of the reason that they couldn't take the win last time out. I believe we'll see a more aggressive version of him this week whenever they're nearing the end zone.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. Well, these two teams, they met up way back in the season opener. And it was the Cowboys winning on the road, so they look for the sweep here back home in Arlington. Tua sets up to pass it. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively. And now it brings up 3rd down. Tua going to throw. The pressure gets there, and Tua is going to be taken down. That's the NFL vet Calais Campbell coming in and dragging him down. The start of this game shaping up nicely on that visiting sideline.
Yeah, how about that? You get your points on the opening drive. Then you get a big sack there on 3rd down, and you make the home crowd go.
There is a hush indeed. That'll go as a punt of 42, 7 on the return. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their 2nd drive. And you know, it's certainly a lot of football left to play. We're not into December yet, but right now where we stand, they're in 1st place in their division, looking really good and looking to be a threat. He's got it with the 15. And touchdown. Adam Thielen with his 2nd touchdown in this opening quarter. And the Huskies are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Well, this has been a flawless start for them. They score, they get the stop, and they score again, Charles.
Complimentary football at its finest. You've just mentioned how they got it done. They scored. The defense got the ball back for them. They score again. That's the way you win ball games.
Marr on for the extra point. And it's good, and they have jumped out here to a quick 14-0 first quarter lead. They certainly made quick work of that, ultra-quick work. One of the fastest drives you'll ever see, just 1 play resulting in the touchdown. And Davis content just to bring this out to the 25-yard line. 2nd drive forthcoming here for the Dallas Cowboys. And they are back down to 500 following the loss last week. Consistency has been a real issue for them so far.
Brandon, you almost don't know
to a hit, and the ball is out. Oh, and one of the linemen on the other side has got it. Points 1, 2, and 3 in their defensive game plan was to get to the quarterback and knock the ball free. They did it there. Luckily, offense hangs on to it.
Yeah, that's got to serve as a wake-up call, though, because they can't afford to let the ball go over to the defense and miss opportunities. And I'm not saying it happened here, but you know what a good rule of thumb is when a play like that occurs? You know who usually recovers it? The guy who missed his block and let his quarterback get hit.
Throwing is Tagovailoa on 3rd down here. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. Good work on the scamper by Tagovailoa. It's a 1st down.
Good for our Cowboys. 1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Now Tua. And he can't escape, and down he goes. Justin Houston in there to get him, and that is sack number 6 now for him on the year.
That's 3 sacks now, and that's not much of a surprise to me, nor should it be to you. This team, they lead the league in sacks.
Yeah, they do. This is something that we are starting to witness time and time again. Now here's a throw. It's complete. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards. And that brings up 3rd and a full 10 yards. 14-0 the score. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Start of the 2nd quarter, and it's the Cowboys in possession as they've got it with a 3rd down coming up. Here's Tua. Escaping the pressure right. And he can only manage to take the football to the 40, and that is well shy of the first down marker. 5 yards that time out of the scramble. But now they're looking at a fourth down situation.
Nice call on defense, rolling out the nickel package for that big third down play. And they did an excellent job locking down coverage and forcing him to try and run for it. And he doesn't get there, which brings up a big fourth down call.
On fourth down, here's Sam Martin on to kick it away. This is taken at the 18. It'll be 37 yards there on the punt. And out will come the offense as they take over. Adam Thielen, he gets set to go again with the rest of this offense. We're in the second quarter. He already has 2 touchdowns. We know how good he is. That's well documented. How do you contain him?
We know he's a nightmare. So in this situation, I would go ahead and double him. Maybe even have a third person in the area and try and dissuade them from throwing him the football. Make someone else beat me for a while, because I don't know that their talents are his, because when he gets his hands on the ball, he breaks down my entire D. Someone else, they may not make the same type of a play.
Well, we know his talents are very good. Forced out to his left, and he's just going to get rid of this thing. To no one here, he throws it away. And now it's third. Prior to that, he had hit his first 6 passes to start the game, so on a nice little run to begin.
It feels like this offense has carried its dress rehearsal into the game. You know, because you do practice it, you do go through it, and in this case, it is clicking exactly like they drew it up.
It'll be a gain of 4, but it won't be enough. It leaves them with a fourth down now. Jamie Gillen now on the punt. Deep to return is Darius Davis. They'll look to set up his blockers. Following the punt return here, there is someone shaken up. While they come out and take a look at him, we will step aside for just a moment.
Let's go. Take it to the house.
About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. They've shown precious little here offensively thus far as they try again with a first down now. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard.
What a way to start a drive. An excellent run, a tone setter, and now, if you want to take a shot on second down and go play action and make it look like the same exact play and throw it over the top, you can do so because you've established the run in a big way.
4 yards the pickup, first down. Here's Tagovailoa to throw. A short throw pulled in by Kincaid.
He's a rookie, and you don't want to get hung up on the word potential, but when you see him make catches like that, you keep thinking to yourself, he's good now. He's got a chance to be great with plenty of work.
Tagovailoa to throw on second down here. And he'll get it down to the 47 here. A good decision in the end to pull it and run, gets him 9 yards and a first.
That's good for a Cowboys.
A give running left, it's Sanders. And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42. On the tackle there, Lonnie Johnson. 2 minutes to play, first half. It's 14-0.
42-yard line.
From the 42-yard line, here's second and 5. Throwing now is Tagovailoa. And that'll be off the mark, too far out in front, and it's incomplete.
They're putting together a drive here in the final minutes of the half, but the coverage has been tight all game long, and they certainly want to keep them off the scoreboard here.
Looking to pass. Tua. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he will have a Cowboys first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Going to the air, Tagovailoa. Incomplete.
Well, a momentary speed bump there with that throw, partner. The defense had other ideas, and they're trying to mount a small stand before this drive reaches the end zone.
Tua setting up shop to throw again. This one caught by Crowder. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4. Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half. Tagovailoa working out of the gun. And they work this near the 5. He'll be stopped at the 6. Now the Cowboys going to burn the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. Again, he'll drop to throw. Touchdown, Cowboys! Jake Ferguson, his 2nd touchdown on the season. And the Cowboys get a late score here in the final minute of the first half. Extra point by Patterson, up and good. And that'll make our score 14-7. So after the touchdown, Martin now on to kick this one away. Braxton Berrios selected to bring it out. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. This offense back to work now late in this first half. And with a 14-7 lead, they might just be happy to take this thing on into the tunnel. They'll indeed try to run it out as they start on the ground. And they'll bring it up here to right at the 40-yard line. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 27 seconds remaining here in the second quarter. This one complete to Tunyon underneath. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45. That one a first down pickup of 8. Here's Hall. He'll go right back to Tunyon. And he'll go down inside the 45 before going out of bounds. Second down in the yard. Hall. Over the middle, he's got Watkins. And he's going to have another first down here as the tackle's made at the Cowboys' 23. Now another timeout called for by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. That one into the hands of Thielen, complete. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. So the completion good for 7 there. And that will bring up second down. Now it's Hall. And it's caught. Touchdown. Adam Thielen on his way to a monster game. 3 first-half touchdowns. And the Huskies would extend their lead here just before halftime.
And remember, partner, that's a rookie quarterback back there. Apparently, he's getting the hang of this NFL thing pretty quickly.
At 3 touchdown passes. You're right. He looks comfortable. What are they doing? Anything in particular?
Well, they keep talking about making sure they're giving him plays that fit his talents and also maybe shrinking the playbook a little bit. They did tell us that. Bottom line, he's really good.
Marr now to add the extra point. It's good, and it is now 21-7. That time a 6-play drive.
And it ends with a touchdown pass to Adam Thielen. So with 3 seconds remaining in the half, they will line up to kick this one away.
And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee, and they'll bring the football out to the 25. All that remains is to snap this once, and that'll do it for the first half of play. So we have come to halftime in what's already a 2-touchdown game. As we send you on over to Orlando for Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Take it away, Coach. All right. Halftime over, no problem with us. We skip right to the third quarter and continue this midseason contest. It's the Cowboys who get the football first, and they trail here as well as we resume action in the third quarter. And Davis content just to bring this out to the 25-yard line. Out come the Cowboys now as they'll go on offense first here in this third quarter. And they're still very much in this game, although they do trail. What's the game plan, Charles, for the second half?
It might be a little counterintuitive because most people will think losing equals passing the ball more, but I'd establish the running game. They kind of went away from it in the first half. I think if they get back in balance, it'll help them when they put the ball back in the air.
So the completion good for just 3, and that'll make it second down.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up second.
Up the middle they go with Sanders. And he'll be brought down right around the 37. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down.
That's good for the Cowboys.
He'll look to throw. Crowder's got it over the middle. They'll give him 4 yards there, and it's second down.
Good throw, good catch, but I really like the route. The drag and being able to run away from defenders, hard to stick with them for that long.
Yeah, better against man than zone, or?
Better against man, because now you're running away from someone, and you're not running into a defensive player in another zone.
And he'll get it out a couple yards shy of midfield at the 48. 2 first downs have him up near midfield now on 1st and 10. Another run with Sanders, and he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
A loss of 2 brings up 2nd and 12 at the 46-yard line.
They'll run with Sanders up the middle. And a nice move will yield nothing as he's stopped behind the line. Back-to-back 2-yard losses, and that sets up a tough 3rd and 14.
You've got to figure the further they fall behind, the more you think that they'll get away from the run. They're trying to stick with it, but the results, they just aren't there.
He's got his target. That's complete. Now he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. Able to convert on 3rd and 14. A terrific play call. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Meanwhile, Tua's throw complete there to Beckham. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. Just his 2nd catch of the game so far. This one moves the chains. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. They go back to the ground with Sanders. Levante David in on the tackle.
Not too many offenses want to turn down long drives, but when you're down what they are, they've got to pay it off with some points.
Tua wants to throw it on 2nd down. That's swung out wide to Sanders. And they'll bring him down at the 13-yard line. So just 3 yards on the completion there. And now 3rd down and 6 to go. They're going to look to throw. And once again, this is Sanders. But he won't quite make it. He needed 6. He got about 5. 4th down.
And that's all about recognition right there, because he's got to go from pass rush mode to pursuit mode, what defensive line coaches like to call retracing. And he's able to retreat and make the tackle for just a short gain.
Patterson's kick is good. And that will get the disadvantage now back down to 11. So a good drive there to begin quarter number 3, but they're only able to shave 3 points off the lead.
Well, something's better than nothing. All right, they didn't play particularly well in the first half, but they definitely need him to step on the accelerator now and play a whole lot better.
This taken in right around the goal line. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half. And they've got the lead here getting late into the third quarter. And the passing game for them, it's been terrific. We've seen that, but the rushing game almost non-existent.
And with the lead and trying to finish this game off, they need the running game to come back to life. They need to get sparked that way, take some time off the clock, and keep the ball away from their opponents.
Throwing here is Hall. Going deep here for Watkins. And that's caught inside the 30. Touchdown. Quez Watkins, 78 yards. And the Huskies are able to extend their lead in the final seconds of this third quarter. Boy, he has been fun to watch throwing the football in this one. And it's certainly not fun for that defense, though, Charles. Now up to 4 touchdown passes in this ball game. Yeah, we're supposed to be neutral, but I'm feeling their pain right now because he has absolutely carved up this secondary. A clinic on how to attack a defense and take them out of the game. Marr on for the extra point. And the lead is up to 18 now. And they will not have time to get another play in here as time has run out on this third quarter. Back now in Arlington, where the fourth quarter will begin with a kickoff following the score on the final play of the third quarter. Marr now to kick this one away. And Davis content just to bring this out to the 25-yard line. The Cowboys about set to take over on offense. And last time they got 3 points, but it was a chip shot field goal. And when you go to the sideline after a chip shot field goal, maybe the offense not too happy.
It's a balancing act, isn't it? Because you're exactly right. They're none too pleased that they didn't punch it in for 6 points. But they also have to remember they did put points on the board.
3 points is 3 points.
And in this league, you take points when you can get them. Not easily done.
Tua sets up to pass it. Another pass attempt, another incompletion. You figure defensively in the fourth quarter here, you've held the team under 100 yards passing. You've done your job.
Especially in today's NFL, which is truly a pass-first league.
Tua going to throw. That is caught. And he will have a Cowboys first down as he's able to get 8 yards there on 3rd and 5.
And that's how you pick up a first down. Not only does he make the catch, but has enough body control to get his feet down inbounds, toe tapping and dragging to make sure he gets it done.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. Well, it just seems like all game long there hasn't been a lot of sync quarterback to wide receiver on this side of the football.
They haven't been on the same page, quarterback and receivers. Heck, they haven't been on the same grease board when you draw plays up. They haven't been on the same surface tablet that you look at on the sidelines. Nothing's worked for them.
The pressure gets there, and Tua is going to be taken down. Brought down by multiple defenders, and it's a loss of 12. This offense so far on 3rd down, they've had good success, 5 for 8 to this point. This will be 3rd and forever. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete.
Sometimes it's just not your day. There's another failure right there on 3rd down.
All right, they're going to try and keep hope alive here on 4th down. They're going for it. They're going for it. Here's Tua with it. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Cowboys here unable to convert on 4th down. And the ball will go over on downs on the short side of the field. Back to throw, Hall. And that's going to be incomplete. To give you an idea of how accurate he's been throwing the football, we're in the second half. That's just his second incompletion.
Well, if he's not locked in, that means everyone's locked in, because to me it's like throwing a no-hitter in baseball. The pitcher may get the credit, a lot of people making plays behind him in the field.
He's got a man, complete. And it's caught. Touchdown. Jarvis Landry, 25 yards for the touchdown. And the Huskies add on to their lead, and it's looking like that win streak is going to extend another week. And you wonder now if he might be able to remove the helmet, put on the baseball cap, and watch the rest of this one from the sideline. His 5th touchdown pass of the game.
Say that again. Did you say 5th touchdown pass of the game?
Yes, sir. And now before we get to the extra point, remember all touchdowns do have to be confirmed by the replay official. They're taking a peek at whether or not those feet were in bounds, and obviously a big call here in the end zone.
And not just the feet. How about the hands? How's the ball possessed while the feet are hopefully getting down in bounds? That's what they're trying to look at to see if it all comes together.
So they called it a touchdown originally, and this will stay a touchdown after the video review, so they had it right. Extra point by Moore, up and good. And they open the lead up now to 25.
Cowboys 10. Brett Maher is set to kick off.
Following the touchdown, here's Maher to kick it away. And Davis content just to bring this out to the 25-yard line. Dallas offense set for this next drive. Charles, we know that this offense is aggressive. We saw that last drive. They went for it on 4th down, didn't get it. Then they give up the touchdown. So now you feel like they really need to respond here.
They certainly do, but let's face it. Sometimes when you take that risk, you understand if you fail, a little more onus goes back on your ball club to try and pick themselves back up.
Here's Tagovailoa on 1st and 10. And on the catch right side, this is Sanders. And they work this well upfield across the 45. A good pickup there, 21 yards. And with this game well in hand, perhaps we are seeing the coverage lighten up a little bit as they got burned there a bit for a 1st down.
Well, we certainly know the coach isn't happy along the sideline because he certainly wants them to finish this one out the way they started it. He doesn't want to give up any soft completions, no late points. He wants this lead to stay right where it is.
2 and now on 1st down. He's going to have the hook up to Gage. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch, and that'll bring up 2nd down.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the 48-yard line.
Going to the air, Tagovailoa. And then he drops it incomplete, and their struggles continue here.
One thing you hope to see out of a rookie tight end is a real concentration when the ball's in the air, and I'm not sure that he didn't, but he has to be prepared for people making a play on it when that ball's up for grabs.
And now the 3rd down throw incomplete as well.
This has been a rough one, to put it mildly, for him, and after this one's done, you just feel like at the post-game press conference, this team's going to have a lot of questions and definitely not a lot of answers.
4th down, 4th quarter. Here's Tua. And it's going to be batted down. And we'll go the other way with the football. Mike McCarthy took the gamble, didn't pay off. And this defense is going to get the football back near midfield, right at the 48. So they've gone for it twice now on 4th down in this game, and both times unsuccessful.
I wish we could hear the headsets now between the head coach and the offensive coordinator. Now that they're 0 for 2, if they get into a 3rd situation, head coach might say, hey, you got anything for this one? Might get radio silence back.
Yeah, this will leave them a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down.
He's brought down to the 42-yard line. It's a gain of 9. Brings up
Just 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So it's our visitors with a football as we get you reset. They've got a 2nd down now as they look to salt this one away. On 2nd down, a run with Patterson. Trying to get out wide, but he's going to be tackled right near the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play, and now they're faced with a 3rd and 1. Here now, 3rd and a yard. They'll run with Patterson. And he will have a 1st down as they get him to the ground at the 37. Give him the 3rd down conversion, 5 yards on the play. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Once more, they turn to Patterson. And he'll be out of bounds as he gets it down to the 30 there. 8 yards on the pickup, and now they'll have some options on 2nd and short. Well, they'll take that every time with a lead. 1st down, 4th quarter, getting 8 yards. You love that.
They will take it, and you have to ask the defensive guys, why did you give it? I mean, you know the situation. You're down, have to stop them, have to get the football back. But 8 yards on 1st down puts them back on their heels.
And that almost their first INT of the ball game. Had his sights on it. but he couldn't seal the deal. Third down, here's Patterson. Nice little juke. And he's going to get the first down as they bring him down at the 23. It's a 7-yard gain and good enough to move the chains. Henderson running straight ahead. Now, during that run, an injury here. We got one of those big blockers in some discomfort. From the 17, here's 2nd and 4. Patterson running between the tackles. And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4. 59 yards rushing on 12 carries for him now. Well, they probably don't need to run a play here, but you wonder if they're going to be able to resist on 1st and goal.
Off the option, he'll try and run with it.
And he probably should have given that one off as he's going to get hit and taken down behind the line.
A 4-yard loss on the play.
So this crowd will not go home happy. It's a victory for our visitors. And you look back over the score sheet, interesting. A very clean game, no turnovers by either side.
An absolute rarity when we watch games now because defenses have put such an emphasis on taking the ball away. Well,
It's the...
The holiday season is upon us. We've got the gift of the NFL as we're underway here in Week 16.
here comes Marquez Stevenson now from his end zone. And tackled at the 21-yard line, so a net negative there of 4 yards.
So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. They'll be led out by their quarterback. Out of Oregon, it's Marcus Mariota.
And his stat line last week, that's not going to get him to the Pro Bowl. All right, no touchdowns, no interceptions, but they won. And so the bottom line for him is team won, managed the game effectively, led them to victory. He's doing all the right things.
They'll run here with Raheem Mostert. And he'll get about 6 up to the 27-yard line.
Well, the numbers for Mostert a week ago.
2 trips to the end zone and well past 100 yards.
And going back and watching the film, we saw every kind of run from him, didn't we? We saw some power. We saw finesse. We saw speed. And what I love the...
Always...
It's week.
The holiday season is upon us. We've got the gift of the NFL as we're underway here in Week 16.
And the opening kickoff will not be returned, as that will be a touchback.
So here's the Charger offense making their way out. Under center, it's the 2017 Heisman Trophy winner as you get a look at Baker Mayfield.
And he's a guy who plays with a lot of emotion. He's learned how to channel it really positively, because when he throws the football downfield and makes a big play, he'll be the first guy downfield to celebrate with you. But also, when his team needs that confidence, when they need that jolt, they turn to him, and he's ready to provide it.
Play action now. Here's Mayfield. And his first look is incomplete.
But Charles, as we've covered, they've already clinched their spot in the postseason, so now they just want to avoid adding any additional names to this list before the postseason begins.
Terrific observation, because trying to move up a spot, I don't know if it's worth it if you're trying to play guys who aren't quite right. Get them healthy, get ready for the playoffs, make your move then.
Mayfield.
A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Drake London, his intended target.
And now it's third down.
When you look at this defense,
They were very good in the win over Dallas a week ago.
And the big thing for them was the interceptions. And you hear teams all the time talk about established.
Pressure comes and down goes Baker Mayfield. He couldn't get away there on third down. The pressure too much, and he's sacked for a loss of 12. And last week in the loss, 5 punts as he gets this one away. Watch out for Hill on the return. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. So now you've got their offense coming out for the first time with great initial field position. As we take a peek at their versatile quarterback, the Hawaii native and former Oregon Duck, Marcus Mariota.
Coming out of Oregon as the Heisman Trophy winner, we thought that this guy was headed towards superstardom, and while he didn't quite reach those heights, he did have some flashes along the way. And right now, his athleticism continues to keep him in the league. Still has a good arm, mobile, a great guy to have in the locker room. He can win if given an opportunity.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete.
2nd and 10.
Throwing, Mariota.
Open man is Marquez Stevenson.
And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. 11 yards there, first down.
And this is an offense that's #1 in the NFL in rushing, and you know that has to be the focus of any game plan defensively. But they can throw it, too, as evidence right there. And they move the chains here on this opening drive.
Well, the numbers for Mostert a week ago.
2 trips to the end zone and well past 100 yards.
And going back and watching the film, we saw every kind of run from him, didn't we? We saw some power, we saw finesse, we saw speed, and what I love the most, he finished each and every run.
And he is out of bounds inside the 30. 8 yards that time, able to take off, and the result is a first down. Here's Mariota. Over the middle to Beckham. Down he goes at the 23, a pickup of 4.
From the 23, here's the 2nd down and 6.
To throw Mariota. Good coverage downfield led to him taking off, picking up the first down on a 13-yard run.
No surprise to see him running again here. It's something he's done throughout this season. And that run puts him over 500 yards on the ground for the year. He's got to be thinking to himself, if I'm already at 500, what's to stop me from going for 1,000?
Now a nice play defensively on first down as this is knocked away and incomplete. Now Mariota. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's third down. From the gun, Mariota. Flushed out right. he takes this down to about the 2 before going out of bounds. Give him 8 yards that time on the scramble, and now 4th down. They'll try it now with Mostert, and he's not going to get in. They stop him at the 1. The run is turned away on 4th and goal from the 2. And the Chargers hold tight down near the goal line. Here's Cook as they begin on the ground. And they got him behind the goal line. Cook goes down for a safety. Well, we thought these two defenses, they might come to play. One has already come to play here. A safety for the opening points of the game.
Brandon, let's file this play away because if it turns out to be a tight game, who knows? This could wind up being the difference.
So a free kick situation forthcoming from the 20 as they'll punt this one away. And we'll see what he can do on the return. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive.
They've got some stuff to build on from that last drive because they moved the football, CD, and then they tried to go for it on 4th down, didn't convert, probably left a bitter taste in their mouths.
I would say so, and I think that they go out in this series determined for that not to happen again. In fact, they don't even want to get to a 4th down opportunity. They just want to make sure they get it done within the parameters that they've set for themselves. Run their offense, get it into the end zone. Yeah, I think a little bit of determination and a dash of anger.
A good gain of 14 there, and it moves the chains. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on 1st down. Play fake, Mariota. He's going to rifle one deep left side. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
When you talk about the defense for these Chargers,
they're just below the cut line for top half of the league, 17th in the NFL against the run.
And when people talk about facing a challenge, they are certainly getting one in this ball game because they're facing the #1 rushing unit in the NFL, which means this is going to be a contest they've got to be prepared for from the first snap.
His first catch, good for 14 there and a 1st down.
On the ground, this is Julius Chestnut.
And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. Mariota. Buying time to his left. Here comes, and he lost the football. Mariota had it drive loose. And picked up by the Chargers. And to the 43. So down inside the 45 to the 43-yard line. That's where they'll take over.
On 1st and 10, it's Chardonnay.
And brought down, but able to get it to their 30-yard line.
Hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30.
And they'll give here to Chardonnay on the option.
And it'll be a minimum pickup here as it will take us to the end of the 1st quarter. We are in for a good one as we're through one on EA Sports.
They'll come up on a 2nd and 7 from the 27.
Mayfield looks to throw. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked off by the USC man, Adoree Jackson.
Boy, the coverage there, airtight as he comes away with the interception.
Love that observation there because they were taking a shot at the end zone, but you're right about the coverage. Absolutely tremendous. And this they could clip for a training tape. Staying with him down the field, locates the football in the air, and comes away with the interception.
The Honolulu offense set to take over possession of the football.
And last drive, obviously not what you're looking for. You've got the lead. You got to protect the football.
So in other words, someone got lucky because they've been moving the ball really well and wearing them down. In this case, though, giving up the football doesn't. can't wait to get back out there and atone for it.
Yeah, trying to atone for it here on this drive. They go play action. Mariota. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And he gets it here to right around the 24 before he's out of bounds. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a third down. Mariota to throw it. Pass taken in by his big tight end. He's got this almost to the 40 before going out. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down. Off the play fake, Mariota looking deep for his tight end, Ertz. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
Well, when you've got a tight end who can run, you've got to give him a shot to unlock the defense. Want to see what they can get, taking the big shot downfield. That one winds up incomplete.
They'll run with Chestnut. Shrugs the tackle.
Nice.
And he takes this up right near the 45-yard line.
And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who is shaken up. And not what you want to see this late in the season. Medical staff is going to check on him, and we'll step aside for a moment.
And he's able to get this to the 40-yard line before he's out of bounds. His first catch, and it's a pretty big one. They get the conversion on third down. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Flush to his right. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. 23 yards on the tuck and run.
No shortage of impressive moments from him thus far. Now he's halfway to the century mark, and we're still in the first half. There's been no answer for his running ability so far by the defense. I can't wait to see what adjustments they'll have to.
And it's caught. Touchdown. Zach Ertz. His 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Armadillos are able to stretch out their lead. Their first passing touchdown of the ball game, and they go to the big tight end in those sure hands, and he provides the score.
Certainly looked like they were focused on taking away other weapons, and he certainly made them regret that because he found the soft spot, ended up taking it to the end zone. Nice throw, too, to complete the play.
Justin Tucker for the extra point. And this is good as they extend it out now to a 9-0 lead. So an 8-play drive covering 80 yards.
And it ends with a Zach Ertz touchdown.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And they'll put up the stop sign there as his guys will get it at the 25.
The offense for Los Angeles returns to the field. And we'll see if they can bounce back from that last drive. In particular, if they can bounce back at the quarterback position, Charles, after throwing their first interception of the ball game.
Yeah, some guys, you know they're going to want to try and get a big play right away and take control back. Others, they're going to look to hit a couple shorter passes and get a little momentum back that way.
But for the defense, that goal's not changing a bit. They want another pick.
You're exactly right about that. In fact, you've got to watch them a little bit because in coverage, they may cut down their gaps a little bit, maybe their splits a little bit in order to try and get to the ball even faster.
4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a third down.
It's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 6.
Mayfield now. And that is incomplete. The passing game not in sync here early. And now it's 4th down. On is the Chargers punter now, as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. His first punt, 45 yards. This looks good as well. On the return, Jackson. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. A terrific return there. 27 yards all told. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. The last time out, they had to march almost the full length of the field for their touchdown. So here, much easier, Charles, with this better starting field position.
I love your sarcasm, but I love even more your observation because, look, what they did last time out, now with a shorter field, they should have a lot of confidence that they're going to put more points up on the board.
A run here with Chestnut.
And he's able to get this to the 40-yard line before he's out of bounds. 12 yards there and a first down. Mariota now. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's second down.
Here's 2nd and 10. On the carry, it's Chestnut.
And he works it to the 30-yard line here, right at the 30. 9 yards, and that leaves him just short, so it'll be 3rd and less than a yard. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football.
Here comes 3rd and the length of the football. From the gun, he'll hand this off. And he's able to motor his way down to the 16-yard line.
And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up. From the red zone now, Mariota.
And that nearly a turnover, but it's incomplete. Oh, fortunate to retain possession there, and it's 2nd down.
Now Mariota.
And the pass complete to Waller on the out route.
The 8th play of the drive coming up. It's 3rd and 3. Mariota.
Able to find the open man. That's complete.
And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. A 3rd down gain of 3 yards, and that'll be enough. They'll throw again. Mariota eluding the pressure right. And it's caught. Touchdown.
Elijah Higgins.
His first touchdown on the year.
And the Armadillos will extend their lead in the final minute of the half.
There was no going through the progressions on that touchdown pass.
Yeah, nor was it necessary. His receiver won that route early, presented himself. No reason to wait. Go ahead and put it on him and score a touchdown.
Tucker with the extra point. And that could be important as that makes this a 16-point lead. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And they'll put up the stop sign there as his guys will get it at the 25.
The Chargers going to take over now late in this first half. Well, not much time remains here in this first half. We'll see if they can get something out of this drive, at least a field goal. They could certainly use it down by 2 scores.
The Chargers going to signal for the first of their timeouts as the clock stops here with 46 seconds remaining in the first half. Throwing, Mayfield.
Another one on this play for Justin Jefferson.
First down now, but that clock rolling. Now Mayfield. In trouble, and he's taken down. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts.
So as they talk it over, we step aside.
From the gun, Mayfield.
And this throw incomplete. Well, the defender all over him that time, and it's going to lead to 3rd down.
This team is not going to make it easy for you. They're a physical group, and we just saw it there on that play. They came in, made the contact, just as he's trying to haul it in.
This time they stay on the ground. And they will bottle him up behind the line, and now will they use a timeout? Now a second timeout called for by the defense as the clock will stop with 18 seconds to go in the first half. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. They've got good starting field position as they come up here 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Mariota's throw here complete into the hands of Ertz.
And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout call. And you see the clock almost empty, so this is likely the last play in the second quarter. Final play of the half here, Mariota. Got a man. It's Darren Waller. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. So we reach halftime in what's been a fairly one-sided game so far. As we send you cross-country to Orlando, Jonathan Coach.
Well, we're in the latter stages of this season. Everybody's getting antsy, so antsy that we're going to skip the halftime and get ready for the third quarter.
Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon.
This fielded right at the goal line. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. This offense ready to go to begin this third quarter. And Charles, for them, pretty good first half on the ground. They had some success running the ball in quarters 1 and 2, and they got the lead. Now a chance to expand upon that lead here with their first drive of the third quarter.
Yeah, believe it or not, you and I have noticed that this great game of football has shifted towards pass first, run second. So for me, it is really nice to see some of these teams keeping the ground game as a big component of their offense, and it's working pretty well for them now. And let's face it, they can continue to do damage with it. And in addition, it sets up the pass game really well for them, too.
Mariota's throw caught by Higgins.
And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. Same exact result as last play, a pickup of 11. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down.
From the gun, they'll try to run it.
And he's going to get across midfield and into Charger territory.
47 yards rushing for him now to this point. Here now, 2nd and 4.
And they'll keep leaning on the running game. Back to the ground. And they got half of what he needed there, 2 yards. And it'll bring up a 3rd and 2 more.
They did a really nice job there defensively. They strung the play out, didn't give him a cutback lane. On each play, you have guys what I call our BCR players. Guys are responsible for the bootleg, for the cutback, and for the reverse. They played that one perfectly.
And rode him right out of bounds. Now throwing on 3rd down there, but he cannot connect. And they'll send out their punter now, as he should be able to pin him back deep here with his first punt. They only punted twice in the win last week as he gets this one away. And this is going to hit the goal line and continue on into the end zone for a touchback. On 1st and 10, Mayfield. Under pressure, and down he goes.
Buried by multiple defenders on the drive's first play.
So after the sack, here's 2nd and 14. Here's Mayfield. He'll find Paris Campbell. That's complete. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And it brings up 3rd and 5 now. Mayfield to throw it.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. Well, following the play now, they're going to stop the clock here as a man is shaken up. Well, always unfortunate to see an injury, especially this close to the end of the regular season. We'll step aside.
Mayfield now looking to throw on 1st down.
And this one is going to be off the mark, too far out in front.
I'm getting the sense that this offense is getting frustrated. Here we are into the 3rd quarter, and they've had plenty of opportunities to get in sync. Thus far, that hasn't happened. They're looking for answers both on the sidelines and in the huddle looking at each other.
And he was able to shed 1 tackle but could not get away from there.
5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5. Going to the air again with Mayfield.
He'll get that to Charbonnet. And he's going to be taken down. Plus, there's a penalty flag in the backfield. They may get 15 more on top of this.
No, they stopped him shy of the marker, thought they were bringing up 4th down, and then that penalty.
Let's face it, they thought they had bent, but could absorb that, right? Instead, they broke as a result of their own penalty.
And now a handoff to Charbonnet.
And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
It's a loss of 2. Brings up 2nd and 12.
Again, it's Charbonnet.
And this one also slow in developing as he's maybe getting back here to the line of scrimmage, but not much more than that.
Third down now. Those last two plays indicative of how things have gone for them. Just nowhere to go on the ground and struggling to put up points.
Pressure comes and down goes Baker Mayfield.
Loss of 10 as multiple defenders get to him.
You can just see it in their body language. They're starting to see victory on the horizon now, and if it comes to fruition, they got to give a game ball to the front seven. Defensive line has taken charge and controlled this game. Face a challenge of stopping this opposing offense, and they've done so with ease.
It'll be a 41-yard punt. Give them 5 on the return.
The Honolulu offense set to take over possession of the football.
This is sort of what you would call a put-away drive, isn't it? They score here, especially a touchdown. It's almost out of reach.
It certainly feels that way, and I think that they're going to call their plays accordingly because what you really want to do, even though you know the scoreboard is still up there and the game's going to go on, the fact you can take the spirit away from another team, that their drive and will to come back and win can be taken with another score right here.
It's still third quarter, but you just get that feel.
Yeah, they're teetering right there on the brink, aren't they?
Now, meanwhile, a final play here is incomplete, and that's going to take us to the end of the third quarter of play.
Back now at SoFi Stadium in Inglewood,
as we're about ready to rock and roll for the fourth and final quarter. To throw is Mariota. And that's incomplete.
But plain and simple, that's the second time today that he's dropped a pass.
And that one, I think, maybe even a little easier than the earlier one that he dropped. Surprising.
Was this game announced as a night game prior to, and maybe his rhythm is just off? He's got thrown off. He's got to wake up, enjoy the sunshine, and go play.
So a change of possession here on the punt. And it'll be Charger football here as they take over. Mayfield on first down. He's going to find his running back. It's complete. And he's out of bounds, able to take this one up to the 35. That'll go for a gain of 7. And it'll be second down.
Brings up second and 3.
Play fake. Mayfield.
Throwing quickly there, but it's incomplete.
The offense on third down, they've converted just 2 for 6 thus far. Here it's 3rd and 3. And now Mayfield on the bootleg.
Pass taken in by his big tight end.
And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. And again, it's Mayfield.
And this one incomplete. Threw it down at the feet of his receiver.
When we talk with people about what we think the most important quality for an NFL quarterback to possess, what do people usually say?
Arm strength, and he showed the arm strength there.
Yeah, pretty good bullet pass he threw, but he wasn't accurate, was he?
No.
Listen, you like mobility, but accuracy, first and foremost, is what a quarterback needs. He didn't possess it on that play.
He started out having some troubles back in the first half connecting with his receivers. Really hasn't gotten a whole lot better.
Yeah, he's at less than 50%, and you and I both know that just won't do. So I would think about spreading things out, putting it on the receivers, make them win those one-on-one battles on the perimeter and find their way open. That is certainly one way to frustrate a quarterback. Run those extra defenders on the field. Dime package, lots of speed, no space to fit in the football.
Now on 4th down here, that pass knocked away and incomplete. The 4th down play doesn't work for the Chargers. And as a result, possession switches hands. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. Big stop on the turnover on downs to get the football back, and now it's just all about salting this one away.
Yeah, just slowly bleed the clock away. Clock's definitely on your side. And, you know, when we talk about analytics in the game, what is this one? Advanced win metrics? Because if you take care of the football here, bleed the clock down, really about 95% chance of winning.
Oh, yeah, I'd say 95 or better. And I know you always say it, every coach does. It's just protecting the football at this point.
And knowing that the defensive guys, they're coming after the ball more than they are the person. They want to knock it free.
Mariota's throw complete here to Waller. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. They call his number again. It's his 6th catch and a first down. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. Trying to find a lane, but instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage and no more. Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again, 2nd and 10. And they'll give him another shot here on the ground. And he'll be taken down near the 20 at the 21. The 2nd down play, not much better than the first. Just a gain of 1 there. Here's 3rd and 9. Mariota now. Oh, he had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
I know coaches tell us all the time that having a powerful arm isn't the #1 thing they look for in a quarterback. But when you're trying to throw inside routes and you need to put some heat on it, it helps to have the big gun. In this case, just a little bit too much.
So that almost certainly the final piece to this puzzle, a 3-score lead. I don't think there's any coming back from there.
But, you know, normally I'd get on you for giving up on the game right here, but I do think you're right in this case. This late in the game, 2 scores is tough enough. 3, I'm with you. That seems out of the question.
And from back there, a wise move. He'll just sit on this one, and it'll come out to the 25. The Chargers offense now, they get set to head back on the field. And you see a lot of frustrated faces as they are inching closer to a 4th straight loss. First down, Mayfield. And he works his way past the line of scrimmage and then slides to a hole. And quickly they get to the line. Mayfield now. They'll dump this off to Cook. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. A first down throw for Mayfield. Gets this to Campbell out on the right side. Now they got to get to the line quickly. Mayfield now on 2nd down. Dancing to his left. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively. And now it brings up 3rd down. To throw, Mayfield. And that will be incomplete. You know, the trials and tribulations of being a quarterback in this league, it's tough. It's got to be wearing on him out there.
Well, he has been sacked a number of times. He had an interception, so I'm going to give him a skosh of credit for hanging in there and trying to make something happen, despite the amount of pressure he's been under this entire game.
And no move to get the offense off the field. Despite failing once, they're going to go again here on 4th down. Desperation time. Mayfield on 4th down. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete. They had to go for it with such little time remaining. And the ball will go over on downs on the short side of the field. So they tried to go for it for pride, but it really wouldn't have mattered. This one, it was already determined.
No doubt about it. This one was over a while ago.
Throwing here, Mariota. Ertz over the middle. And he's taken down inside the 30. It's a pickup of 16 there, and it'll lead to a new set of downs.
A gain of 16 yards.
On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. Ball at the 26, 2nd and 7. And they'll keep leaning on the running game. Back to the ground. And he'll be tackled at the 23 after a gain of 3.
Well, that's not a run that's going to make any of the highlight tapes, but they've been moving it well all game on the ground. This is another one that keeps them moving forward.
A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
As soon as he leaked out and began his route, someone on the defensive side broke with him and arrived just in time to separate him from another reception.
And the 13-year man puts it through, and that will extend their lead even further. Well, ultimately not really sure that they're going to need those 3 points, but they'll take the 3 and they pad that lead.
Yeah, this one's already wrapped up, but you and I both know if you're an offensive coordinator, you never let up on the gas unless the head coach tells you to do so. And maybe you've actually clicked him off in your headset so you can keep calling plays and trying to add to this lead.
The Charger drive about to get going. Well, it's been a struggle so far for this offense, Charles. It's not only that they haven't been able to put the points up, but really stringing yards together has been a real issue for them in this one.
I'm so glad you brought up the yardage because I was thinking to myself, we've seen a lot of NFL games, and we've seen our share of lopsided contests, but in almost all of them, both offenses have put up at least 200 yards in a game, but not in this one. This has been a display of offense that, frankly, I think the two of us have watched from behind our hands, trying to spread our fingers wide enough to actually see the result.
It's Madden NFL 24, and the spotlight is on Justin Herbert. After his last game, he's now across 3,000 yards for the season. It's the Eagles and the Armadillos, next on Madden Football.
Now from the host city of so many Pro Bowls, we're on the island of Oahu in the capital city of Honolulu, Hawaii. Today, Week 17 is upon us, and we've got a good one in store here, as it'll be the Philadelphia Eagles taking on the Armadillos of Honolulu. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, and Charles, we take a look at this Honolulu team as they get ready for this one.
It's late in the year. We all know it. We've seen the calendar for these guys. Their bodies could probably use a break, but they have to push on.
And they're really not as worried about that as maybe we think. They know they've got the entire offseason to rest. All they care about is the game in front of them and finishing strong.
Meanwhile, for our visitors, the Eagles.
Well, down on the field, they're all thinking the same thing that they do every week, Charles. All the work, all the preparation over the past week, it all leads up to these next 4 quarters.
It's suspenseful now, Brandon, but once that ball is kicked, that thought will go out the window. From then on, it's just time to execute and fight for a win.
So now here comes the Eagles offense as they get ready to take over.
And at quarterback from the University of Oregon, it's Justin Herbert.
It hasn't taken Herbert long to earn the status as one of the league's best and most entertaining passers. He's locked and loaded on every snap. And the second he sees an opening, the ball's soaring downfield. You've got to be on your A game at all times against him. The second you slip up, he's liable to burn you.
And he'll get about 3 up past the 25. But Charles, as we've covered, they've already clinched their spot in the postseason, so now they just want to avoid adding any additional names to this list before the postseason begins.
Terrific observation, because trying to move up a spot, I don't know if it's worth it if you're trying to play guys who aren't quite right. Get them healthy, get ready for the playoffs, make your move then.
And he is going to have an Eagles first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. So he turned to a trusted, familiar face in that third down situation. It paid off.
Yeah, you go to your veteran receiver in that spot, so you can't underestimate him when he's on the field.
Nowhere to go for Herbert, and he's going to go down. Aaron Donald in there to get him, and on the season now, that is 9 sacks for him. After the sack, it's 2nd and 19, and the road gets a bit tougher from here. Up the middle, here's Taylor.
Oh, an absolutely filthy joke. He's got some space now. And he'll go down right around the 47 this time.
Well, this defense very strong in that victory from a week ago.
And with the playoffs ahead, this is how you build momentum, because they pitched a shutout last week, and I don't care who you're playing. That's not easy to do at this level, and they're playing their best football at the right time of year.
Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete.
They're bringing a lot of pressure here already in the first quarter. Already sacked him once. Now they get in there and knock another one away. I think maybe that tough rule being gone makes defenses a lot bolder.
Yes, indeed. That time, lucky that the arm is going forward. Incomplete pass. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time.
They are led by their quarterback from the University of Hawaii, a former 7th-round pick. It's Cole McDonald.
We're seeing it more and more in this league, how teams love to have athletes back there taking the snaps, guys who can throw it and move around and get yardage with their legs if needed. He's one of the best examples that we see out there right now. He can throw for hundreds of yards one week and then run for 100+ the next. He adds an extra dimension that really confounds defenses when he puts it all together.
And he'll power his way up near the 25.
Here's 2nd and 4 from the 24. Here's McDonald to throw.
Over the middle, complete. It's Stevenson. And they're able to get this one across the 35. 11 yards there, first down.
Now a give to Mostert running right.
And he'll go out of bounds, it looks like, right at the 40. And give him 4 yards there. It'll be 2nd and 6.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
Throwing is McDonald. And this
pass is dropped. Oh, boy. A chance for a big play early, but he could not secure it.
So after the second down incompletion, they'll come up now against a 3rd and 6. McDonald. He's going to drop this underneath to Mostert.
And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage.
McDonald sets to throw. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked by Logan Wilson. And the Eagles are going to take possession here at their own 47-yard line.
So good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 on their side of midfield at the 47.
After the turnover, here's Herbert. This short throw caught by Goddard. And that'll be good for 8 yards to the 45.
Now that's staying ahead of the chains. Really good pickup on first down, hitting the tight end there. Now it brings up a 2nd and manageable.
Just found a hole in that zone. On 2nd down, here's Herbert. And to the right side here, it's Allen. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down. On the option right, Herbert. And he's able to work his way down inside the red zone to the 19-yard line. Another nice gain, 16 yards there, and a first down again. Now a timeout called for by the defense. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20. On the option to give to Taylor here. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. We're scoreless after 1. Start of the second quarter, and it's the Eagles in possession. So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on 2nd down and 11. Now it's Herbert. Quick slant complete to Keenan Allen. And the Eagles are going to have a 1st and goal as the tackle is made at about the 5. Here we go now on 1st and goal. They'll run here with Taylor. And he is going to lose yardage here. Call it a full 3 yards in the wrong direction there. Brings up 2nd down.
Well, I know defensive coordinator is going to be pretty excited about what he just saw there. Great knockback by their front. And now with the ball where it is, I would expect to see the offense throw the ball on 2nd and 3rd down here.
Looking for a crease, can't find one. Stopped at the line of scrimmage. This will be play number 8 on the drive. It's 3rd and goal. Herbert. Oh, this will be incomplete. The rush gets home just as he was letting that go. That could have been worse. Instead, it's 4th down. And this one is right through. And the Eagles, they take a 3-0 lead. So the defense able to force the interception, and the offense working their way into field goal range and able to get 3 out of it.
Yeah, and give them credit for that. They took the ball, maneuvered it downfield, and while they couldn't get exactly what they wanted, which was a touchdown, they did get 3 points out of it. So they paid off what the defense gave them. Both sides will be thrilled with that.
And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their 2nd drive. Their 2nd drive here, the ballgame, Charles. Remember last time they threw the interception, but the defense held up. It bent a little, but didn't break, only giving up the 3 points.
Yeah, obviously they left some points on the table there the last time out, but boy, they have to thank their defense for holding the opposition just 3 after they threw the pick. Their turn now. Back out on the field, put together a good drive, and get some points of their own.
Escaping the pressure right. On the run, he'll let this go deep right side. Oh, and that is incomplete.
That's some good closing speed there defensively because that looked open for a minute. but that's great work with the ball in the air, never gave up, converged on his man, and broke the play up.
Eagle pressure, too much this time. Down he goes. And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up.
3rd down and 13. From the gun, it's McDonald.
It's Week 17 of the NFL, and the spotlight is on Justin Herbert. After his last game, he's now across 3,000 yards for the season. It's the Eagles and the Armadillos, and it's all up next.
Now from the host city of so many Pro Bowls, we're on the island of Oahu in the capital city of Honolulu, Hawaii. Today, Week 17 is upon us, and we've got a good one in store here, as it'll be the Philadelphia Eagles taking on the Armadillos of Honolulu. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And, Charles, we take a look at this Honolulu team as they get ready for this one.
It's late in the year. We all know it. We've seen the calendar for these guys. Their bodies could probably use a break, but they have to push on.
And they're really not as worried about that as maybe we think. They know they've got the entire offseason to rest. All they care about is the game in front of them and finishing strong.
Meanwhile, for our visitors, the Eagles.
Even with all the games we have broadcast together over the years, partner, seems like every time we see something new and kind of get that feeling we might get something unique here in this one as well.
No two games are ever really the same, are they, Brandon? Because there's always a couple little details, standout performances, big plays that help set each game apart. That makes every one of them entertaining to be a part of.
So out comes this offense to take over for the first time.
They are led by their quarterback from the University of Hawaii, a former 7th-round pick. It's Cole McDonald.
I tell you what, when he's on schedule for that week, secondaries take notice because you've got to stay alert back there on every snap. A truly powerful arm, one that's capable of challenging any level of the defense on any given play. That's why so many scouts preach arm time when preparing for the NFL draft. A quarterback with arm strength to make every throw in the book, he's an asset to have in any offense.
But Charles, as we've covered, they've already clinched their spot in the postseason, so now they just want to avoid adding any additional names to this list before the postseason begins.
Terrific observation, because trying to move up a spot, I don't know if it's worth it.
Now a diving effort right sideline. He's got it. And they rattle off a big one. 43 yards.
We expected this defense to be tested by this passing game coming into this one, and there's an example on this first possession of the game.
So the big play has them all the way down to the 30 now for 1st and 10.
Play action. It's McDonald.
And that's going to be too high. Out of bounds and incomplete.
Darren Waller, the intended receiver.
And it's 2nd down.
You look at this Eagle defense.
This unit, they're hoping to improve against the pass because right now, Charles, number 27 in the NFL.
Defending the pass has not been one of their strong suits throughout the season, but they have any hopes of making waves in January. They've got to improve in this area.
From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. They'll run for the first time with Raheem Mostert.
And he'll fight his way down right around the 12. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 12-yard
Off the bootleg. McDonald rolling to his left. It's so close. He gets it to the 1. Out of bounds right there. Nothing open downfield. He keeps it himself for 11 and a 1st down.
Obviously, a big play was needed, and you can see his eyes light up as he realized there's absolutely no one in front of him. And he takes off and goes a long way. Not only does he pick up a first down, but a big gain to boot.
A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's second down.
But sometimes that option can get bogged down before the gears really even get into motion, and I think that's what we saw there.
And I think what he saw a defensive end right in his face because he looked up and he was right there. Didn't even have a chance to get going.
From back at the 4, here's second and goal.
He's going to keep this again.
And holding it may be the wrong decision as he stopped in the backfield. That's a big loss of 3, and it brings up third down.
But not a lot of success to be found there.
Oh, you got that right, partner, because if you're trying to make guys miss about 10 yards or so downfield, that's a pretty good play. But if you've got to do it in your own backfield, I consider that a problem. That doesn't work too well.
And on their first drive, the offense staying out there. They're going to go for it on 4th. Operating from the gun. McDonald. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs.
They'll run with Taylor to begin the drive.
And he's up past the 10 or about the 12.
These are his numbers from last week's contest. 13 carries, 95 yards, and a score.
And he has 12 touchdowns on the ground this season, so you know he's a big part of their offense. They count on it, not only to score the touchdowns, but now they can play action, fake it to him, throw it out to the wide receivers, get it to other players who can also produce.
Well, now after all of this, hang on here because he appears to be shaken up. But not what you want to see this late in the season. Medical staff is going to check on him, and we'll step aside for a moment.
And he will get the first down as he's up to the 20-yard line. Give him 6 yards, and they do convert on 3rd.
Right back to Dobbins on 1st.
And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Now we'll get a stoppage here as it appears we've got an Eagle slow to get up. So their task a little bit more difficult now. 2nd and 13 that they're walking up on. They'll try the air now with Herbert. And that's complete to the right side. It's Allen. And that's good for a gain of 6. 3rd and 7 now.
Well, this defense, Charles, really played well in that win a week ago.
Yeah, we're definitely in top form and pitched a shutout, as a matter of fact. That's the cherry on top of a great week of preparation. And you know what? These guys are eager to keep it going. So motivation this week, not an issue.
And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39.
That's on the guard, Alex Kappa.
So following the holding call, what can they do here on 3rd and long? Here's Herbert. And this is going to be incomplete.
Well, if nothing else, they were able to pick up 1 first down on this drive and get it away from their own goal line. But not much happened after that, and it leads to a punting situation.
Here's the punter, Martin, out to kick it away.
Here's Jackson to return.
So a good punt there, but a very strong 14-yard return.
And this offense, they're going to have excellent field position. They take over with a 1st and 10 on the short side of the field.
On 1st and 10, it's Mostert.
And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. They'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20.
Second quarter down, it's our home team with possession, as they've got it with a 1st and 10.
Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. The improv on the scramble there gets him 6, and it'll be 2nd down.
They made a nice effort to stick him with a loss for that play, but it's going to take more than that to keep him from advancing the ball. Should be an entertaining battle anytime he tucks and runs over the second half of this contest.
And tackled down after a gain of 3. Leaves him with 1 yard to go on 3rd down.
Now, whistles and a stoppage here. Looks like one of the Eagles is in some discomfort out there. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. They'll try and run here with Mostert. And he'll take it into the end zone for a touchdown. Raheem Mostert, his 11th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Armadillos post the first points of the ballgame as they take the lead here in this second quarter. Well, they were looking to pick up the first down on 3rd and short. They got a little more than they bargained for, finding the end zone as well.
And oftentimes in short yardage situations, you get a lot of defenders stacked near the line of scrimmage, partner. So if you can get past that first wave, there's usually room to roam, and he found it.
Justin Tucker set to kick off.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And no thought to bring this one out. He'll just go down to a knee, and they'll take over at the 25.
So back onto the field, here come the Eagles for their second drive. They'll be looking to match that touchdown from a moment ago. 7-0 is the score as they begin with a first down. A carry by Taylor to start the drive. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3.
Not a lot of running room there, not a place to make a cut and kind of exit out because they had everything bottled up. Looked to me like the linemen were taking on their blocks really well and giving up no creases.
Herbert's this throw taken in by Johnston. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. Herbert setting up to throw on first down. This one complete to Mecole Hardman. And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35. Another big hitter there. This one good for 18. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. From the gun, it's Taylor. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down.
Holding offense.
So that time they got the left guard with a hold.
And let's face it, in today's ball, you might have that 330-pound guy you're supposed to clear out of there. You might need a little bit of extra help grabbing the jersey and trying to ride him out.
And he swallowed up right near the line of scrimmage.
Dexter Lawrence that time in on the stop.
In motion goes the tight end.
2nd down, another run with Taylor.
Takes this to the 32, maybe the 31, and then the defense rallying quickly after that broken tackle. And it looks like we've got a dime set here defensively. 6 DBs in the game.
Back to throw here, Herbert.
And that is incomplete.
Tight defense there on 3rd down, but what a product of good coaching and even better execution because he realized he's in field goal range. No sense forcing anything, and he made sure he didn't.
And this one is right down the middle. And they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3. So from an offensive perspective, at least able to get on the board here right in front of the 2-minute warning.
Yeah, now it's time to talk about complementary football, isn't it? Because if the defense can force a 3 and out, there could be enough time on the clock that they can get the ball back for their offensive guys and maybe put some more points on the board before the half.
And they'll get him down right at the 25-yard line, so the same result, and he opted for the touchback. The Honolulu offense set to take over possession of the football. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown. And the last time out, looking to repeat that, Charles' defense, they were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
The throw over the middle, taken in. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. Looking to throw. McDonald looking for Woods again, and he finds him. And now they're in the hurry-up.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6 at the 29-yard line.
They go play action with McDonald. That's caught by Stevenson.
And he will reach the 5-yard line before going out of bounds. Call that a very strong gain of 24.
Here's McDonald off of the play fake.
And that is caught. But he will come down out of bounds, says the side judge. Incomplete.
So illegal touching, Charles, on the outside.
And a lot of people wonder if the quarterback should see that. No, it's not his job to understand if the receiver's inbounds or out of bounds. You expect him to be there. But if he takes a step out, he essentially becomes ineligible. And that's not a tough one for an official to see, especially one standing on the sideline.
Now a second down throw for the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Big play coming here. It's 3rd and goal.
Again, he'll drop to throw. Flushed out right. And just shy of the goal line as he's out of bounds right at the 1. And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up. The offense is staying out there. Here we go on 4th and goal from the 1. Back to throw. McDonald. And it's caught. Touchdown. Zach Ertz. His 4th touchdown on the year.
And the Armadillos will extend their lead in the final minute of the half.
Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and that pushes the lead up to 11. So this drive spans 7 plays.
And it ends with a Zach Ertz touchdown.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And he'll elect not to return this one, so they'll bring it out to the 25 on the touchback.
The Eagles offense going to take over late in this first half. And with him down 2 scores, you wonder if they might try and put something together, even if it's just to get into field goal range. First down, it's Herbert. On the out route, he finds Johnston.
And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. It'll go down as a gain of 6, and it'll be 2nd down. Justin Herbert looking to pass. And that's incomplete.
So many times we've seen him try to escape the pocket and do something with his legs, but in this case, the pressure was too intense and he made the wise choice to just get rid of the football and make sure no one was going to get it.
Pass taken in by his big tight end.
The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 35 seconds to go in quarter number 2.
Now Herbert.
Caught by Allen. Now the Eagles will use the second of their timeouts. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime.
Herbert throwing again.
It's a short one here, complete to his tight end.
So it was already a gain on the completion, but tack on some more with that penalty.
Absolutely, and no matter what angle you're making the tackle from, you can't grab the face mask, and that's just putting your defense on its heels just a little bit more.
Herbert.
And he'll go right back to Allen. That's complete. Takes this to the 32, maybe the 31, and then the defense rallying quickly after that broken tackle. And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout call. So with 4 seconds to go in the half, here's the field goal unit onto the field. He hit his first. Now this one from 48 yards away. And his kick is absolutely perfect. And a second field goal here cuts their deficit to 14-6 now. So yes, they'll still be down going into intermission, but the deficit is now made even smaller, very manageable.
Yeah, and if nothing haywire happens here in his last couple of precious seconds, they will go into the locker room with a nice bounce in their step, having gotten a little bit closer on the scoreboard.
So we've come upon halftime here in weeks.
All right, we'll bypass the halftime show in favor of returning to this late season game with the teams coming back from the locker rooms here a bit early.
Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. It's the Eagles ready to see the football first, and they trail here as we resume action in this third quarter.
The Eagles ready to go on offense to begin quarter number 3. Charles, it'll be interesting to see what adjustments this offense made in the locker room. Haven't really been able to get anything going offensively, virtually nothing in the ground attack either. So certainly something has to change here in quarter 3.
And I'm pretty sure their friends from the defensive side of the ball told them exactly that, because those guys, the stop troops, they've been playing pretty well, and they've kept them around in this game. Now, they've got some time. The running game struggled in the first half. Opposition knows how to focus on defending the pass here. They've got to re-energize that ground game and maybe open things up for a comeback here in this half.
A nice-looking play to start the drive down the middle and complete. Fresh out of the locker room, they hit him with a gain of over 20.
Certainly no settling into the drive there. They came right out on the first play and attacked the middle of the field for a big gainer and a first down.
A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. Herbert now. And some space here. And this turns into a nice gain with a slide at the end. I guess no need to force it when you can do that instead. First down, 18-yard gain.
The defense did its job of taking away a quick throw, but that's only half the battle, because they've got to get to him before he can make a run for it. A little bit late containing him there, so he makes a nice gain out of a play that looked like it was in trouble.
On first down, Justin Herbert.
They'll get this off to Taylor.
And he is out of bounds inside the 30. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and that's going to bring up 2nd down. Now it's Herbert. And it'll be intercepted.
Derek Stingley picks it. Here's Derek Stingley.
And he'll be stopped shy of the 15 at the 14-yard line on the return. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive.
And their defense just helped them out by getting the football back on the opening drive here in the second half. And now can the offense follow through with points on their first possession?
That's a big one for them, because after the work the defense has done, they've got a chance here to open up this lead.
It's a 4-yard pickup, and it'll make it a 2nd down.
Partner, just a second earlier, and they might have had him, because they certainly thought they were going to close in and drop him behind the line of scrimmage, but he had just enough time to dodge the pressure, and he ends up getting yardage before being stopped.
Flush to his right. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. That one a broken play, but it ends up being a good play. The scramble goes for 20. So from Philadelphia territory now, here's a 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. Give him 10 that time, escaping the danger, running with it, and picking up the first down.
McDonald. And a pass complete to Waller on the out route. They'll hold everything because Darren Waller, the tight end, appears to be injured on that play. Here's 2nd and 3. McDonald sets to throw. And his throw is going to be incomplete.
He didn't just deny a big throw there. He broke that one up in the red zone. An excellent play, one that may help save points on the board when this drive is over.
Throwing is McDonald. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
Offenses all over continue to be aggressive, and most people never turn down a shot at a deep ball. But oftentimes, it attracts a little bit of extra attention. And it did on that play, and that one got knocked away.
Well, whatever was said in the locker room during the break must have worked. They forced the turnover. They didn't get the touchdown, Charles, but it does translate into 3 points to begin the second half.
Exactly as they discussed in the locker room at halftime. Get some points to get things kick-started. Now start your half off with some momentum. Gives you something to build on for your next possession.
Philadelphia getting set to take the field.
So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you, and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it, and how you continue to lead.
They may want to go back to that one. First play of the drive, good for 15 and a first down. Here's Herbert. And he'll find his man on the out route. That's Allen. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. 16. And another first down. Play action. It's Herbert. And he's going to be hit and taken down. Back right around the 48-yard line. They'll wind up losing 8 on the sack there, and it's second down. Chalk that up as their first sack in this game, and they tallied 4 a week ago.
And probably not as much exultation in that sack as what took us so long. Because when you get 4 the previous week, you're counting on continuing that momentum. They didn't get that done in the first half of the game. Let's see now if they start to bring even more exotic pressure towards the quarterback.
A shotgun snap for Herbert.
Complete to Johnston here.
And they get to him after a gain of 6 to the 46.
He decided to run a hitch route. It really helps to have a guy who can turn it loose. And, boy, he rifled one in there on that one. Not much run after catch, but it worked really well.
Rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted.
Picked off by the USC man, Adoree Jackson. And he will be out of bounds as the third quarter comes to an end with an INT. So it'll be a change of possession on the turnover when we get back. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Back now here on EA Sports.
1st and 10, and kind of tipping their hand at running the ball. 3 tight ends are out there. A run with Mostert up the middle.
And here he'll be brought down a little shy of the 35 at the 36.
Nate Hobbs there to bring him down. They'll work from the 36 on 2nd and 6. Here's McDonald to throw.
Caught by the tight end Ertz. 7 yards there and a first down.
That was a route run not just with dexterity, but with intelligence. Found the hole in the zone, made sure the quarterback saw him, and was able to make the sure catch and flip the down marker back to 1.
It's Logan Wilson there to bring him down.
Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles on its faces. And I know it sounds crazy, but they practiced for this back in training camp. They knew they'd be in situations There'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them, trying to keep them from locking down a game. Right now, they want to show the world they're up to the challenge.
A second down pass play there, but it's incomplete. This offense on third down today, they've only converted once in 4 tries. This is 3rd and 7. He's got his target. That's complete. And he gets it all the way down inside the 10 and mark him at the 5. A good chance now to put this game on ice. This is 1st and goal. Looking to throw. McDonald. And he gets halfway there from the 4 to the 2 on a gain of 2.
His running ability has been an extra dimension of their game plan thus far. For once, though, he doesn't create any magic against the front. They're prepared for him to try and take off.
And he's got it. And he's able to break out of 1 tackle, but then quickly brought down. This Eagle defense, they won't give in without a fight. This is 3rd and goal. Touchdown! Zach Ertz with his 2nd touchdown of the game and 5th on the year. And the Armadillos have pretty well put it away here in the 4th quarter. Tucker with the extra point, and the lead is up to 18 now. So that drive takes him down the field in 8 plays. And it ends with a Zach Ertz touchdown.
Justin Tucker set to kick off.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And he'll elect not to return this one, so they'll bring it out to the 25 on the touchback. Here's the Philadelphia offensive unit now as they head out to take over possession. And they unfortunately are staring at a mini losing streak developing, trailing here in the 4th quarter. This would be their 3rd straight defeat. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. And his throw is going to be incomplete. An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Here's Herbert. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And able to break 1 tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. 3rd and 2, Herbert. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have an Eagles 1st down by about a yard as they're able to convert on 3rd and 2. Here's a throw over the middle. It's taken in by his tight end. And he's got this to the 30 before being taken down. It's a gain of 34. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So it's Eagle football here as we get you reset. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Again, Herbert. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And he'll be out of bounds as he gets this down to about the 21 or 22. So they'll get 8 out of that completion, and that'll bring up a 2nd down and just a couple. Herbert. Over the middle, and it's caught. Keenan Allen. They call his number again. It's his 6th catch and a 1st down. Herbert operating from the red zone. And this will be swung out wide for Taylor. And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11. They're going to need to get up and set in a hurry. Out of the gun, Herbert. And he's going to be intercepted a third time. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. Well, field goals probably aren't going to cut it at this point. This was touchdown or bust, and unfortunately for them, it turned out to be bust.
Yeah, they're feeling like they've got to force the issue here. Maybe take some chances they wouldn't have earlier in the game. But give credit to this defense. They've really stood tall throughout, and they come up with the interception in the end zone.
A 3-yard loss to start the drive. They'll look to make that up and then some on 2nd and 13. And he'll get this up past the 5 to the 7-yard line. It'll be a 5-yard pickup there, so from 2nd and 13, they're back to a more manageable 3rd and 8. Now he'll try to run with this, and he will lose yardage here back to his own 6. Now, during that run, an injury here. We got one of those big blockers in some discomfort. Always unfortunate to see an injury, especially this close to the end of the regular season. We'll step aside. Nice punt, but good work on the return to get back 11 yards. And the Eagles will have great starting field position here as they take over. On 1st down, it's Herbert. The throw left sideline falls incomplete. What we just saw there, that's really been a common theme all afternoon.
A lot of pressure. That forced the errant pass. He's been under duress this entire afternoon. He just had to unload that one. He's fortunate it was just incomplete and not intercepted.
2nd and 10. Here's Herbert once more. Finds Johnston. And he'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. Herbert on 1st down now. And that'll be incomplete with just 6 seconds left on the clock. As this one moves towards its conclusion, another incomplete pass there. Thoughts on the secondary? Seem to be pretty effective in this one.
Yeah, I thought that they've been absolutely outstanding. I mean, their job is to prevent touchdowns, and not a single touchdown is going on the board against them. Of course, they want to make it a total shutout, but hey, if you don't give up touchdowns, you got a heck of a chance to win.
Looking for the end zone. And that is incomplete.
Looks like they're going to keep throwing to the bitter end. This one's long since over, but give them credit. They're going to go down fighting. That one, incomplete.
One last throw here for Herbert. And this is incomplete. So plenty of smiles for the folks here as they head for the exits. It's a victory for their hometown guys.
It's the National Football League on EA Sports, and this one features Trevor Lawrence. After his last game, he's now across 3,000 yards for the season. It's the Bears and the Armadillos, and it comes your way next.
Now from the host city of so many Pro Bowls, we're on the island of Oahu in the capital city of Honolulu, Hawaii. It's all about divisional matchups on this final day of the regular season, and we've got a compelling one in store here, as it'll be the Chicago Bears taking on the Armadillos of Honolulu. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, and Charles, we take a look at this Honolulu team as they get ready for this one. It's been a good season for them so far. They're just looking to keep that momentum going forward.
They like their record, Now they want to increase it. A win here could really get the momentum going in the right direction.
Meanwhile, for our visitors, the Bears, they were winners last time out, so they'll be looking, Charles, to make it 2 in a row.
And what I enjoyed when I watched...
It's Week 18 of the National Football League, and this one features Trevor.
"22 men ready to do battle. It's time to dance."
It's Madden NFL 24 on EA Sports, and this one features Trevor Lawrence. After his last game, he's now across 3,000 yards for the season. It's the Bears and the Armadillos, and it's coming up next.
Now from the host city of so many Pro Bowls, we're on the island of Oahu in the capital city of Honolulu, Hawaii. It's all about divisional matchups on this final day of the regular season, and we've got a compelling one in store here, as it'll be the Chicago Bears taking on the Armadillos of Honolulu. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon, and Charles, we take a look at this Honolulu team as they get ready for this one. It's been a good season for them so far, and they're just looking to keep that momentum going forward.
They like their record. Now they want to increase it. A win here could really get the momentum going in the right direction.
Meanwhile, for our visitors, the Bears, they were winners last time out, so they'll be looking, Charles, to make it 2 in a row.
And what I enjoyed when I watched their game tape and their victory last week is they put it together in every phase. Good offense, good defense, and some key plays on special teams. Let's see if they can get that second win in a row.
And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. They are led by their quarterback from the University of Hawaii, a former 7th-round pick. It's Cole McDonald.
That was a solid performance last week, wasn't it? 2 touchdowns, no interceptions, ran the team well, won the ball game. Bottom line, may not have been earth-shattering, but it didn't need to be.
Throwing on first down, McDonald. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete. But Charles, as we've covered, they've already clinched their spot in the postseason, so now they just want to avoid adding any additional names to this list before the postseason begins.
Terrific observation, because trying to move up a spot, I don't know if it's worth it if you're trying to play guys who aren't quite right. Get them healthy, get ready for the playoffs, make your move then.
Now a deep ball there on second down, but it'll wind up incomplete. So now an early 3rd and 10 here on their opening drive. Back to throw. McDonald. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
That was their first 3rd down try of the game, and clearly something was off in the execution of that play. Good news, they've got a whole game left to clean that up and start clicking on those key 3rd down throws.
Good coverage there holds him to just a 2-yard return following a punt of 44. And the Bears take over. So now we'll get a look at the other offensive unit as they come out for their first possession. They're led by the #1 overall pick of the 2021 draft, Trevor Lawrence.
Well, he did go 2-2 in the last ball game. Well, actually, he went 2-2-1, with the 1 being the victory. That's the bottom line there. But wasn't it funny at practice? He threw one when we were watching, threw an interception, and the defense got on him a little bit. Good-naturedly, but they're letting him know, you got to cut down those interceptions. We can't bail you out all the time.
Yeah, 2 touchdowns, 2 picks, but as you said, they got the win in that effort last week. And he stopped immediately there. No gain on the play that time, and they'll look to convert on what will be a 3rd and 4. Looking to throw, Lawrence. That is caught, and he will have the Bears first down by about a yard. It's a gain of 5 on 3rd and 4. On 1st and 10, it's Lawrence. That's complete. It's Travis Kelce. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. They picked up 5 yards last time. Now they double it and get 10 here. On 1st down, Lawrence. That's caught by Gabriel Davis. It'll be a gain of 5, and it's 2nd down. But yet another completion here on this opening drive, and he's now perfect 4 of 4 to start. Pretty solid execution here.
And how about how everyone's handled their nerves? Because you know what it's like to start a ball game. You're so amped up and ready to go, and sometimes the execution isn't there. They've been flawless so far. Well drilled, well prepared, and excited to start this game.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. But to throw again is Lawrence. This one finds Wilson downfield. And they're going to be set up down around the 15-yard line. A well-executed 22-yard gain. From the shotgun, Lawrence. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And he'll get it here to the 10-yard line. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion, and it'll be 2nd down. Lawrence now off the bootleg. Touchdown, Bears! Garrett Wilson, his 2nd touchdown on the season. And the Bears are on the board first here this afternoon. Extra point by Ryland, up and good. And it's now a 7-0 game. The Bears send the kicking team out there, and they will send this one away. Here comes Marquez Stevenson now from his end zone. Now a hit and a loose football. But it looks like one of the DBs has it. And they will take over at the 29-yard line. And they'll throw on 1st down with Lawrence. A quick throw there is incomplete. Defensively, celebration time because they finally forced an incompletion. He was perfect throwing the ball to that point.
Yeah, but from his viewpoint, they didn't force the incompletion. He just missed. That's how hot he is right now, and that's how he wants to continue to throw the ball.
And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up. Well, week 18, this is just when you hope everybody can get through the regular season healthy, but the medical staff is going to have to take a look here, and we'll step aside. So they've been unable to capitalize on the great field position as of yet. Here's 3rd and 9. Now Lawrence. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. They'll try and run this one right up the gut. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Chicago. A great effort there with his 9th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Bears have taken a 13-0 first quarter lead. Extra point by Ryland, up and good. And that'll make the score 14-0. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. Stevenson now. He's going to bring this out. And they'll get him down right around the 25, actually the 26 officially, so a net gain of 1 there.
And as this offense makes their way back out, NFC playoff race time, we give you a look at what's going on there.
They'll run here with Raheem Mostert.
And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up.
Ball on the 30 now. Here's 2nd and 6. Play action. It's McDonald.
Eluding the pressure right.
And just not enough on the throw there. Down around his feet and incomplete.
And this pass defense, they were sensational in the win last week, and they're looking good here so far in this first quarter.
You know, we often talk about how offenses get locked in, and that runs over multiple games where they're really, in that zone. Defenses can be the exact same way, and I think we're seeing an example of it here.
Now a shot taken on 3rd down, but it's going to wind up incomplete. So on 4th down, here's the Australia native Mitch Wishnowsky to punt this one away. The call for a fair catch, and it's made at about the 23-yard line. So possession goes over here on the punt.
And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. Throwing now, Lawrence on 1st down.
Short throw hauled in by Kelsey. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down. 14-0 the score. This is the NFL on EA Sports.
From the 33, here's 2nd down and 1. Lawrence running right on the option.
And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down.
So a man shaken up on the play, and this is certainly noteworthy. It's Trevor Lawrence, the quarterback. Now, this is just the last thing you want to see in the final week of the regular season. We hope he's okay. We'll step aside and be right back.
And a missed tackle there as he pushes forward for a gain of 4.
2nd down and 6 now.
It's now 2nd and 6.
And now a first chance for the backup here to throw. Oh, he dropped it. They were looking for him in the middle 3rd. He couldn't catch it. Now 3rd down.
From the gun, here's Mon. He's got his target. That's complete.
And he will go out right near the 35-yard line. It's a gain of 13 for number 13, and it gives him a first down.
Mon's going to keep this himself.
Fighting his way down to about the 35-yard line. Only a yard on the keeper, and it'll be 2nd down.
1 yard gain. Brings up 2nd and 9.
Here's a handoff out of the gun.
And he's going to get 7 out of this before being taken down at the 27.
This drive is turning into an extended one, and the guy carrying the ball, he's becoming more like a body blows guy. Every carry is putting some damage on the defense. So after a while, I'm not too sure how many guys are going to want to run up and tackle him.
Boy, that's a 5-yard loss. 4th down now.
Here's Chad Ryland now on for the field goal.
This will be from 49 yards out. And this will split the uprights. It's right down the middle, and that will extend their lead even further.
So 3 points there, and they continue to build this first half lead.
Yeah, every little bit helps, and the more that you can put together drives and start controlling the tempo, controlling possession, finishing with points, the better off you're going to be.
Oh, a good return up past the 30. Past midfield. Still going. 1 man to beat. And he will score. Touchdown. Such an electric play. So much fun to watch. And you need all 11 guys in sync for that to be successful, don't you?
Without a doubt. That's teamwork, to be able to put it all together. But that play is really probably the most exciting 10 seconds in football.
Justin Tucker for the extra point. And it's 17-7. Well, we talk a lot about explosive plays on offense. How about an explosive play on special teams? Certainly one there on the kick return for a touchdown. So let's try this again. After the kick return, TD, here's yet another kickoff.
And we will not see an attempt to match that return touchdown, as this will be a touchback and bring it out to the 25.
The Bears offense now getting ready to take over. You know, Charles, season winding down, time to maybe look ahead to the offseason. What do you see these guys going after either in the draft or free agency?
Well, with the season that they're having, just about every position is up for grabs right now. No one is really safe, but the focal point's always the quarterback position. And he may be auditioning to try and stay with his own current team. I think he's auditioning for the rest of the league to try and find a spot because I think this team is looking for a new quarterback.
A second down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
Partner, what we're seeing so far is a defense that's certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
And he will have the Bears first down as he's able to get 8 yards there on 3rd and 5. And they'll run on the inside handoff.
And a decent gain there as that takes us to the 2-minute warning.
Mon looks to throw.
That is incomplete.
Not sure what happened there, but he just didn't get the right read on the coverage that time. Pass wasn't where it needed to be, and that'll send them back to the drawing board.
Now Mon. This ball nearly intercepted. Once-in-a-season chance for the big fella, but he couldn't corral it. 4th down, straight ahead.
He was only asked to punt once in the victory last week as he sends this one away. Here's Jackson. That'll go as a 39-yard punt, give him 9 on the return.
And they will take over 1st and 10. Here's McDonald to throw. And he's caught downfield. It's Waller. And he will finally be escorted out of bounds down inside the 35.
A big play there. 46 yards.
So often when we're watching a football game, we see one with a lot of ebbs and flows, and this one is no different. And sometimes you just need a big play to wake you up a bit. And they get one right there. That shot of caffeine this offense was looking for.
Throwing on 1st down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
Now a 2nd and 10. They run out of the shotgun with Mostert.
And he'll take this inside the 30 to about the 29, maybe the 28-yard line. He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead.
McDonald sets to throw. And the pass complete to Waller on the out route.
Now the Bears going to call the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
They'll try it now with Mostert.
And he gets this down to the 18, good enough for a 1st down. One crisis averted, but they still need to move hastily.
McDonald.
Throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete.
I'm really liking what I'm seeing from this defense because their coverage has been playing at a shutdown level so far. Even backed up late, they're forcing incompletions and fighting to keep them out of the end zone as the first half winds down.
Another throw on 2nd down, and this one incomplete as well.
They haven't been able to stop them so far this series, but getting a nice little stand from their defense now.
This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. And he'll be brought down shy of the 1st down marker at the 11. Now the Bears going to use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the 1st half. Gets it out quickly here to the left flat. Now the offense going to use the 1st of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this 1st half.
Throwing is McDonald.
Throw right side going to be caught by Waller.
Nice rhythm throw there on first down. He located his tight end, made it a nice, easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. Mostert. Touchdown.
I think everyone in the league talks about finishing, don't they? Doesn't matter whether it's a quarter, a half, a game, a series, whatever. But they're finishing the first half in fine style, putting that one in the end zone.
They did. They didn't leave much time on the clock either. Well done. Tucker able to connect on the extra point. And the lead's down to a field goal at 17-14. And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee, and they'll bring the football out to the 25. The Bears going to get one more possession in this first half. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete. An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Here's Mon. That is caught by Dell. Now the Bears will use their 3rd and final timeout as the clock will stop with 18 seconds to go in the first half. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. That's to the right sideline, and it falls incomplete.
No sense risking anything there on first down. Even though he's still in the pocket, he had a receiver out to his side, so just put that in a spot where the only people who can make a play on it are the trainers and the coaches. Well done.
They try to throw on 2nd down, but this one is incomplete.
It's always tough trying to keep your guy upright when he's trying to throw the football. When you're dealing with those big, bad guys on the defensive front, it's even tougher. And this time, those guys on the opposite side won the battle, getting to the quarterback and knocking him into an incompletion.
Now yet another incompletion here as they fail to connect on 3rd.
I feel like my man, Old Mo, momentum might be changing jerseys right now. How about what they just got done? They scored a touchdown their last drive. Now here's a 3 and out. Maybe momentum's getting ready to creep to the other sideline.
And no return here. Where will they spot it? They say just outside the 20-yard line. Only 30 minutes left in the regular season, and everybody's excited for the playoffs, so we're just going to forget the halftime show and get back to the football. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the 3rd quarter. And this will not be returned, so the second half begins with a touchback. The Bears offense set to go to begin the 3rd quarter. This offense set to begin the 3rd quarter, and Charles, if they had a checklist of things they wanted to accomplish in the first half, certainly at the top of that list would be having the lead, and they've got that here.
That's always the most important box to check, isn't it? But also, they've had some success in their passing game, so probably an empty box establishing the run. They're on pace for fewer than 100 yards in this one, so now they want to make sure that they get that going so they truly have the control in this ball game, and down the stretch, being able to be balanced, either throw it or run it, and try and win this ball game.
This now a 3rd and 4. Looking to throw Lawrence. This one deep for Wilson. And it's intercepted. Picked up by the Honey Badger, Tyrann Mathieu. That is a tough way to start the 3rd quarter. You get the football open to drive it down, put it in the end zone, and take the lead. Instead, they give them the football.
And I think the key here is for them to not get discouraged. That is not how they drew it up, not how they saw it in their minds. But there's a long way to go in this game. You know, they've just got to find a way to come back one play at a time. Yes, it's a cliche, but they can get it done.
Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half. And their defense did its job, forcing the takeaway there to start the half, and now can the offense follow suit?
And you'd better believe that one side of the ball feeds off the work of the other, so they'll want to come out, establish some rhythm, and go down and take the lead.
Off the bootleg, McDonald. He's got the hook up to Odell Beckham. And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield. First catch there for OBJ, and that good for a first down. Looking to throw. McDonald.
He completes it to Beckham. They'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. Up the middle they go with Mostert. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. Out of the gun, McDonald. That's going to be caught. Touchdown. Jelani Woods, 23 yards for the touchdown. And the Armadillos have taken the lead here in this 3rd quarter.
So a very strong first drive in the second half, Charles, as they turn that halftime deficit into a 3rd quarter lead.
They were pretty purposeful there, weren't they? Measured in their approach. But boy, they executed awfully well, moving the ball down the field.
Tucker now for the extra point. It's up and good to make it 21-17. The drive summary that time, 5 plays.
And a Jelani Woods touchdown catch capped things off.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And from back there, a wise move. He'll just sit on this one, and it'll come out to the 25. And now the Bears coming out as they get ready.
Now Lawrence on first down.
Pitch and catch here to Travis Kelce. And it
drive as he gets it to the 30. That's a staple of this offense. Drag route to the tight end.
Yeah, he's unable to use his size to break off much more yardage after the catch, but still an effective gain nonetheless.
On second down, here's Lawrence. Looking for his running back, and he's got it. And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. It's a pickup of 10 and a Bears first down. Lawrence. Short throw, hauled in by Kelsey. And they get to him after a gain of 6 to the 46. Second down and 4. Throwing again here. It's Lawrence. And his throw is incomplete.
And those two just haven't been in sync thus far. They've done a nice job against him, but still, with his talent, you would expect him to have more completions to him in this game.
Now Lawrence. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he will have the Bears first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Edwards-Helaire now off the option. And fights through one man. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard.
You know what really fires up offensive linemen? When the guy that is carrying the ball behind them can create his own space and break a tackle along the way.
And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. They go backwards there 2 yards, and second and 1 is now third and 3. From the gun, it's Lawrence. He's got his target. That's complete. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. Back now here on EA Sports. It's they trail on the scoreboard as we get set to bring you the fourth quarter. So the ball down to the 16 here for first and 10. Lawrence will throw.
And a smart play there. He's probably saying, I wish I would have done that on the last drive instead of throwing the interception.
Second and 10. Now Lawrence to throw. throwing the out route here, and it's complete to Kelsey. Touchdown, Bears! Travis Kelsey, a 16-yard touchdown. And the Bears answer back with a touchdown of their own to take a fourth-quarter lead. Extra point by Ryland, up and good.
And that gives them a 3-point lead. So the drive goes 75 yards, 10 plays.
And it culminates in a Travis Kelsey touchdown.
The lane opens here. He's past the 30.
And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34.
The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive.
We certainly have a good one on our hands. They're trailing after that last touchdown, but now a chance for this offense to try to snag that lead right back here in the fourth quarter.
9 yards is the pickup there, and they'll have a 2nd and 1.
They'll get this into the hands of Stevenson.
And he's able to get this to the 40-yard line before he's out of bounds. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind out for first down.
Here's McDonald to throw.
And his throw here's incomplete.
So many offenses want to include their running backs into their passing offense and be able to swing the ball out or check it down to them. But sometimes those guys are just not as comfortable catching the ball as they are running it.
Here's Higgins out of the right side. And he gets it down a yard or two shy of the 30 before he's out of bounds.
9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1. From the gun, a run with Mostert. That's some strong running there as he's down just shy of the 20 on the edge of the red zone. 44 yards on the ground for him now on 9 carries. On first down, they go with Mostert again.
And this will be a gain of 6 when it's all said and done. Down to the 15 from the 21.
Consecutive positive runs for him on the last 2 snaps. He certainly appears to be trying to put the offense on his back and just move them down the field when his number is called. The way he's running it, I keep going back to him.
All the way to the 2-yard line there before crossing over out of bounds. Nowhere to go downfield, but he's able to get out of bounds and stop the clock here with a first down.
McDonald sets to throw.
He'll buy some time right. And he will take this one in for a touchdown.
Cole McDonald taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Armadillos have moved out in front here in the fourth quarter.
Tucker with the extra point, and that will make this a 4-point game. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown.
No run back here, down to a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Chicago offense set to get started. And they will be looking to answer the touchdown their defense just surrendered. Still a good chunk of time remaining here in the fourth quarter and a chance to regain the lead in a tight one. He'll air this one out deep for Davis.
And this throw will be intercepted. Picked up by the USC man, Adoree Jackson. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. They get the crucial turnover, just huge, but now they've got the football deep in their own territory, and you got to be careful because if you give it right back, there goes your lead.
Have to be extremely happy with their defense. They received a gift. That takeaway, even though they're deep in their own territory, now they have the football. And you know there's always that alpha on defense, that grouchy guy. Forget what the coaches say. I guarantee you, he told the quarterback, we just took care of you, now you take care of us.
Good coverage downfield led to him taking off, picking up the first down on a 13-yard run.
From the gun, it's McDonald.
Escaping the pressure right. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. Well, there you go. Save your best scramble of the day for a big-time situation in the fourth quarter, picking up the first.
You don't want to use it up early, right? You want to make sure you save it for that exact moment, that key time. And that's what he did, although you and I both know it wasn't planned that way. But what a nice job using his eyes, scanning the field, and realizing when it was time to exit the pocket and go.
So they cite the right guard this time with a holding penalty.
And so many different assignments you could have at that position, and sometimes you might just be a step too late and have to grab and hold on.
Now this one to his tight end out on the right side. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45.
The coach is always harp on the quarterback reading the defense and getting it to the open man. That's good recognition there. And how about what he did after the catch?
Yeah, hit your tight end, let him get some rack.
Yeah, when he gets moving, not many guys want to come over and put a hit on him, do they?
Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. So it's our home team here in possession of the football as we come back. They're facing a critical third down now as they try to hold on to this lead. They go play action with McDonald. Short throw going to be caught by Waller. Yeah, he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. Probably the only thing he did right there was go out of bounds, nursing this fourth quarter lead. You want to stay in, eat the clock.
Yeah, you got to love the effort, the catch, the extra yardage, but you got to know the situation. Stay in bounds, young man.
And now we're going to get a timeout defensively. So another stop, 1:50 left in the football game. Another run on second down, trying to cover up. And he's going to have to protect the football and take his lumps here at this stage of the game as they stop him behind the line. A run here with Chestnut. And he is going to have a first down here, and that should be the run that seals a victory. And they'll indeed take a knee. Down to a knee, and the defense, they can't stop that clock. A couple more of those, and it's going to be victory. So here we go. Maybe the biggest kick of the game forthcoming. This will get the lead up to 7. Tucker's kick is good, and that'll make this a 7-point game. From a defensive perspective, though, I think maybe they're saying, hey, we did what we needed to do, kept this a one-score game.
Yeah, without a doubt, because they were able to bleed some time off the clock, right? Put themselves in a good position, but it's not out of reach yet, okay? Being able to hold them to a field goal means that they do have a chance to come back and win this game.
So now the Bears, down by 7, a little over a minute to go. How will this thing pan out? We'll watch as they come up on first down. Here's Lawrence. And that's complete to Davis. And they work this well upfield across the 45. Lawrence. Sideline throw, it's complete. And a nice job there of keeping the toes inbounds. And I believe the referee's been buzzed. Yeah, they want to take another look at this call. And it's so the officials and the folks in New York got a second look at this one, and the call is going to be overturned. Back to throw, Lawrence. And that's to the left sideline and incomplete. Third and long coming up defensively. You pressure the quarterback or drape ball over the passing line.
Yes, that's exactly what you do. It's both because they're not mutually exclusive. They may have been at one time in football, but not anymore. You want to have that pressure. If you have
This is caught inside the 15. A final shot now for Lawrence. And it's incomplete. So their final drive comes up empty. And with that, the ball game is over. Partner, what a finish to this one. I mean, this offense, they had it down there inside the red zone, but ultimately couldn't execute that final snap to find the end zone.
Yeah, and they're going to walk away from this one, and you know what's going to go through their heads the entire time until they get to play again. If we could only have that final snap to do over one more time, maybe with a different play call.
So for Honolulu.
brings you the divisional round of the NFL playoffs, and it's brought to you by EA Sports. It's the Eagles and the reigning Super Bowl champs under the lights on Sunday night.
Now from the host city of so many Pro Bowls, we're on the island of Oahu in the capital city of Honolulu, Hawaii. Just ahead, we'll decide the second entrant to next week's NFC title game. And we've got a great one in store, as it'll be the Philadelphia Eagles taking on the Armadillos of Honolulu. Hello, everyone. As the postseason continues here on EA Sports, we're pleased to bring it to you. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And who has the edge here? You got one side that had some extra rest, but another comes in off a win last week in the wild card round.
And it's funny, depending on which team you are, you say that that's an advantage. You'll take the rest, you'll take the week off, get your guys healed up a little bit and ready to go. But that team that's coming in off of a win last week, they're really excited to keep playing. They feel like they are hot and ready to go.
And we will not get a run back here to start. It's a touchback, and it will come out to the 25.
So now here comes the Eagles offense as they get ready to take over.
And at quarterback from the University of Oregon, it's Justin Herbert.
They'll try and start this drive in the air.
All in all, he was pretty solid in the victory in the wild card round and threw a couple of touchdowns. And when it comes to quarterback play, you'd always love spectacular. But in the playoffs, you'll take solid. And that's exactly what they're looking for from him again in this contest.
Here's the former NFL rushing champ. It's Jonathan Taylor.
And no room that time, getting it to about the 46. The decision is to decline it and not give him the down back.
They might as well have sent a skywriter above the stadium saying, we don't think you get the first down against our defense by that decision.
They give to Taylor out of, and right away, he lost the football. One of the linebackers has got it.
And they'll start out with great field position at the 47-yard line in enemy territory. Following the fumble recovery, McDonald.
Oh, the first play of the game going to be intercepted. Picked off by Alex Singleton. He's to the 15.
And he takes this one back into the end zone. And the Eagles defense gets a pick-6 TD. Extra point attempt here still to come. He's got it, and the Eagles lead at 7-zip. A heck of a play there defensively, getting the interception, navigating his way into the end zone for the touchdown.
This taken in at the goal line. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return.
Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their second drive.
Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick-6, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go-around.
Yeah, and sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick-6 and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
Play action. It's McDonald.
Wide open is Watkins. He's got it. Now he'll be on just a yard or two shy of the 30. An explosive 38-yard pickup.
So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. And he'll get this just inside the 30-yard line.
Holding offense.
And that flag accepted. Throwing is McDonald.
Man, it's caught at the 6-yard line. Touchdown.
Will Mallory, 39 yards. And the Armadillos are an extra point away now from tying this ball game. Well, go ahead and strap in, partner. Less than 2 minutes in, had the score on the one side. A quick answer, though, to get the equalizer.
Sometimes you get that sense of urgency that ratchets up, right? When you give up an early touchdown like that, you just know you're like, okay, how do we go back and equalize things? Can we get it done fast? And they absolutely did. Essentially, we're back to even, aren't we?
Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and we are tied at 7. Scoring summary, 3-play drive. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. And he won't return this one. He'll go down to a knee, and they'll start at the 25. The Eagles coming out as they get ready. And for them, maybe a little carryover from last week's game. They got the win on the road in the wild card round, on the road here again in the divisional round, but they're hanging tough.
Hey, cue a little music, right? A little on the road again. I mean, this has been kind of the mantra they're under right now, and they can't change it. The season dictated what would happen with them, right? They had to go on the road for the first round for the playoff. They're on the road again, and sometimes teams get really comfortable with that. Not only the idea of going on the road and shocking the world, but just, hey, it's just us. We don't have to worry about outside distractions. It's just us. Let's go play.
Becomes that us against the world mentality, doesn't it?
And while it may be overplayed, you know, in the media, it's real when it comes time to play ball.
On 1st and 10, Herbert. And he'll go right back to Allen. That's complete. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45. From the 48-yard line, here's 2nd down and 7. Off the option, here's Taylor. And he'll get it down to the 47 here. Call it a gain of 5 there on the run, but they'll remain a yard or two short here with 3rd down coming up.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
Play action. It's Herbert. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he's going to get this inside the 30. His first reception of the divisional round matchup, and it's good for a 1st down as well. Now Herbert with it, looking to pass. And that is caught on the right sideline, but out of bounds, says the line judge. The throw took him a little too far. It's 2nd down. Herbert off of play action. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. It's the Honey Badger, Tyrann Mathieu. And he will bring this all the way up to the 30-yard line. And that was one I kind of saw it coming, Charles. That free safety just hanging back there over the middle, waiting, and he saw that ball go in the air, and he jumped on it.
And I don't know why the quarterback didn't see that. That was just your standard cover 3, which means the free safety in the middle of the field, the 2 corners, and they divide the field in thirds. But when you have a free safety with range, like a good center fielder, he can go from side to side and make plays on the football as he did there.
Here's McDonald off of the play fake. Sliding out of the pocket. He'll get Watkins on the crossing route. And he'll get this one down near the 20-yard line. Just shy of the 20. It's another 1st down as they bite off 23 more on that one. McDonald
yards as they move it from the 21 to the 19.
2nd and 8 coming from the 19. On the handoff, this is Mostert.
And he'll take this inside the 20 and down to the 18.
Here comes 3rd down and 7.
Back to throw. McDonald. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he couldn't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1. These two teams all tied after 1.
2nd quarter now, and it's our home team with possession as they go to work on a 1st and goal.
They're going to run this with a tight end. And he is into the end zone for a touchdown.
Jelani Woods
Taking it in from a yard out. And his guys have taken the lead. Tucker with the extra point. And that makes the score 14-7. That time a 6-play drive. And it ends with a 1-yard touchdown run. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown.
Philadelphia's offense ready to give us another look.
And job one here, Charles, just keep possession of the football. 2 drives, 2 turnovers to this point.
You're exactly right, Doctor. Hippocratic oath. First, do no harm. And right now, they're harming themselves on offense.
I like that. No one is mistaking me for a doctor, though. But thank you, Dr. Davis. And they'll send the tight end in motion.
They'll run with Taylor to begin the drive.
And he still has yet to get on track in this first half as they're going to stop him behind the line. And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up. Well, the first play of the drive lost 4. Now they'll look to move it forward here on 2nd and 14.
They'll run the toss here with Taylor.
And the running lane's non-existent in this first half as they'll stop him behind the line. They lose 2 on that last play, so things get even tougher. 3rd and long coming up.
Herbert now.
Caught by Allen.
And they're going to get him down well short of the first as he can only get this to the 30.
They pick up 10, but it'll still lead to a 4th down.
I think that we all figured when he called it that short of the marker that the defense almost relaxed and said, we got this covered. And then all of a sudden, space to run after the catch. And now they're screaming, somebody get him down. Fortunately, they got to him and forced the 4th down.
And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. A terrific return. 30 yards all in all. And out will come the offense as they take over. On 1st down, McDonald. He's going to loft one deep left side here. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
Here's 2nd and 10.
Off-play action. McDonald.
This pass caught. It's Woods.
And he'll cross over out of bounds right at the 25. On 1st and 10, McDonald. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
Quarterbacking 101. Never force the ball into double coverage, especially not this close to the goal line. The windows are so tight, you just don't want to force it in there because it could be tipped up and picked off.
Got his open man. It's Mount.
Now a loose football. The ball comes out.
Oh, one of the linebackers has got it.
And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back.
There are 2 words that we hear coaches say all of the time. One starts with a B, one starts with an S. Ball security.
And they preach it. They have it up in the meeting rooms, right? You see the signs. They talk about it all the time. But still, when you got defenders out there who are preaching, hey, we're going to take the ball away from you, no matter what position you play, you've got to take care of the rock.
On second down, here's the option.
And maybe the wrong read there as he's going to go down immediately. Now they're staring at a 3rd and 8. That last play backwards a yard. Here's Herbert.
Well, this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down as that was not an easy one to hold on to.
On 4th down, here's Sam Martin on to kick it away. First kick, 47. This one looks good as well. That's taking it around the 40. He juked him. They'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds.
A good kick that time, but also a pretty good 15-yard return. And they'll come out with a 3 tight end look on the first play of the drive. They'll run with Chestnut.
They find some open field here. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. Throwing on first down. McDonald. And incomplete. A drop there in the middle 3rd of the field. That'll bring up 2nd down.
Looked like they had an opportunity for a big play across the middle, but he didn't have the concentration or the focus necessary and dropped it before he could haul it in.
Another throw on 2nd down, and this one incomplete as well.
That was a nice job defensively of disguising their coverage and making it difficult for the quarterback to lock in on a receiver, and it results in an incomplete pass.
Here's McDonald to throw.
Flushed out right. And out of bounds all the way down at the 3. Turns out to be a great idea to tuck that one. Good for 24 yards. Looking to throw. McDonald flush to his right. And he'll take it into the end zone for a touchdown.
Cole McDonald.
A 3-yard touchdown run.
And the Armadillos go up by 2 touchdowns.
That's a really good decision right there outside of the pocket. You've got to know the right time to shift from passer to runner. He was looking and looking. Nothing there. You can almost feel the brainwaves firing as he calculates. I think I can win a race to the pylon. And he turns out to be right. Touchdown.
Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and it's now 21-7. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And from back there, a wise move. He'll just sit on this one, and it'll come out to the 25. This offense ready to get back out there as they'll have the football to start the 3rd quarter. On first down, McDonald. He finds his target, Beckham. And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. It's a first down, his 4th catch of the game after having 3 in the first half.
McDonald sets to throw. Rifles one, and it's going to be intercepted. And the Eagles are going to have great field position here.
So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. Now a play fake here on first down. And this one's incomplete.
Not sure what happened out there, but it looked like the timing was a little off on that throw.
Well, you know I'm a defender, so what am I going to say?
Great defense.
Darn right. They did something to disrupt that timing.
43 yards rushing for him now. He's only carried the ball 4 times.
And that's a great run, and this is where you've got a running back who feels like he needs to take over this football game. You're in the second half. You've got the lead. You're looking at moving on to the conference championship. And he's got to be saying, just keep giving me the ball, and I'll get us home.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. They work again from the 38 on 2nd and 10.
They go play action with McDonald. Completes this to Elijah Higgins.
And he has another first down as they'll get the ball down to the Eagles' 39. They hand it off to Mostert. And he maneuvers up the middle for 3. And it's second down. And they're going to hurry back to the line now. To throw on second down. McDonald. Pass to the tight end, no. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or two shy of the 10. Now a first and 10 at the 11. Off the bootleg. McDonald. Quick hitter here. It's complete. Touchdown. Chris Watkins. An 11-yard touchdown. And they're able to add on to their advantage. Circle that drive because that might be one to remember. Well executed to give up. At the line, ready for their next drive.
A long drive last time out for this offense, Charles. If you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field, and a lot of that was through the passing game.
And partner, as a former defensive back, I'm having almost a physical reaction watching what's happening right now. But let's give credit where it's due because they've done an excellent job moving the ball through the air. Secondary getting picked apart pass by pass. Obviously, they need to make some adjustments there on the back end.
And because offensively, we know that they're not going to be shy about throwing that football.
And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Play action now. Mariota rolling to his right. Here's Higgins out of the right side. Just a gain of a couple there. And that brings up third and a full 10 yards. Now Mariota. And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45. Opted to run for it. The decision a good one. Picking up the first, getting 14 yards on the scramble. Back now here on EA Sports. As it looks like we are just about set and ready to begin with the fourth. Mariota now to throw on first down. And this one is incomplete.
And they're at the point of the ball game now where they've got to take some chances. They've got to put the ball in the air and just see what happens. But this defense knows that all too well.
And the 7-yard line, the catch is made. It's a big play there. 42 yards. After the big play, a chance to finish now on first and goal. And he's got his man in stride, complete. Only a yard on the completion. It's second and goal.
The goal of a wide receiver screen is get enough blockers in front to create a wall and let him pick his spot to run the football. How about the defense there, swarming to it and not allowing that to happen? Did not let him get downfield.
And he will take this one in for a touchdown. Marcus Mariota punching it in from a yard away. Well, their defense did the job. They got the turnover on downs. Now what can the offense do as they take possession? They'll start by running the option to the right. And he's able to plow forward up to about the 29, just shy of the 30. It'll be a pickup of 5 on the keeper. It's second down. Mariota to throw it.
That swung out to Mostert.
So he stopped for no gain. And it brings up third and 5 now. And the offense moving quickly to the line. Now Mariota. Give him 10 that time, escaping the danger, running with it, and picking up a first down.
There he goes, and for good reason. Running with it has paid dividends earlier in this game and earlier on this drive. And until they prove they can stop him, I don't think he's going to be shy about continuing to run for first downs instead of airing it out.
Room here to run. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. A big play on the catch and run, covering 34 yards. So now then, the big play has him all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10.
All right, so they got that one, Charles, against the center.
And let's remember how difficult it is for the center, because remember, he's got to snap the ball to put the play in motion, and sometimes you got that big guy on your nose. You got sometimes where he's coming at you at an angle. It's a difficult job for him to snap the ball and then execute his block.
No gain on the play there, 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd down at the 37-yard line.
Mariota here to throw. Eluding the pressure right.
A wild throw there, and it is intercepted. Picked off by Alex Singleton.
So this offense will head back out there, already in excellent field position thanks to the interception. Following the interception here, Mariota. Runs and it's intercepted. Picked off by Juan Thornhill.
And the Eagles are going to get this back to their own 34-yard line. Jaguars defense set to get going. Winners of 2 straight coming in. And the one we'll be watching is this man at corner.
And he was solid in the win a week ago. Came up with an interception in that ball game. And sometimes interceptions come in bunches. We'll see if he maybe tries to take a few more chances to come up with another one here.
On first down, it's Watson. Over the middle and into the hands of his receiver, Moore. So the completion good for 7 there. And that'll make it second down. Now it's Watson. And that'll be incomplete.
Elijah Moore, the intended receiver.
And it's 3rd and short.
You look at this Jaguar defense.
They're trying to cover up some holes in the secondary. Right now, bottom 5 in the league against the pass at number 28.
And when you're getting ready to face the #1 overall offense in the NFL, it does not matter where you rank defensively because you got your hands full. You don't know what you're going to face, but you know that that's a strong unit that you're getting ready for.
First carry for Nick Chubb. And he appears to be about 2 feet short on 3rd and 3. Leaves him with a 4th and 1.
Nice job there on the tackle. Keep him to the short gain. The Jags defense back on the field for this next possession. They're going to need to bear down a bit with this drive beginning all the way out past the 40-yard line.
They start on the ground with Nick Chubb. And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. That's going to wind up a loss of a full 3 yards on first down. So now they have to contend with 2nd and 13 after the first down run goes backwards. Here's Watson. They set up the screen to Chubb. And he's going to get this down to the 35-yard line. That one covers 24 yards. It's a first down.
First and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Now Watson. And a flag comes in as that one falls incomplete. Well, let's see who this is on.
A penalty accepted, and they move the ball forward.
Now a first down throw. Watson. His throw incomplete.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
Chubb will get the call running left. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there.
Well, hang on here a second. Looks like a Jaguar in some obvious discomfort from that last play. Well, hopefully, obviously, nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek.
And now look at this. Big gain, but a fumble. And the Jags grab it.
The Jacksonville defense back onto the field.
From the 50, it's Watson.
That's into the hands of Donovan Peoples-Jones.
And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. The end result, 21 yards.
Impressive is that came against double coverage. He gashed them with that reception, even with the extra focus that he drew from the defense.
Stiff-armed him. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2.
That's the kind of run that gets everyone excited on offense. And, you know, oftentimes the guys who carry the ball are the ones in the huddle doing the chirping. Right now, I think it's the offensive line telling them, run it again. We are right there about to break a big one.
And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage back at the 22.
They'll come up now, 3rd and 3.
From the gun, here's Watson. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. Touchdown, Browns. David Njoku, his 5th touchdown now on the year.
The Jags defense back on the field for this next possession. They'll search for a stop here in the 2nd quarter of a game that's all tied.
They begin this drive with Chubb. And he's able to plow forward up to about the 29, just shy of the 30. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on 1st down.
Now 2nd and 5.
And again, it's Chubb. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. This will be a loss of 3, and now a much tougher 3rd down looming. Back to throw, Watson. Jaguar pressure and a Jaguar sack.
Devin Lloyd with a big-time sack on 3rd down. It's a loss of 7. The Jacksonville defense back onto the field.
Watson on 1st down.
That's complete to Peoples-Jones.
And brought down, but not before reaching the 45-yard line. On 1st and 10, Watson. He's got a man complete. It's Amari Cooper. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch, and that'll bring up 2nd down.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the 50-yard line.
Here's Chubb on the read option.
They give him about 4 on the play, but he's marked short, so it'll be 3rd and about the length of the football.
Brings up 3rd down.
They'll run for it. Here's Chubb. And he's taken down at the 43, but not before picking up the 1st. Watson. And incomplete, a drop there in the middle 3rd of the field. That'll bring up 2nd down. Watson now to throw.
He's got the connection to Moore.
4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down. That time they hit him out of the slot on the drag.
And that route takes some fortitude from the guy running it, because he knows he's going through the briar patch, as I like to call it, right? He's trying to work his way through all that traffic, and people want to put a little contact on it. Really well done.
On 1st down, Watson.
Here's Chubb, back-to-back catches for him.
And he'll be a couple yards shy of the red zone here at the 22-yard line. A nice little screen. They get 6 on 1st down. Now a timeout called for by the offense, as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime. Again, it's Watson. And an incomplete pass. That'll stop the clock here with just under a minute to play in half number 1. Now they face a 3rd down and 4 after that incompletion on 2nd down. Here's Watson.
He's got his target. That's complete.
And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. That good for 6 as they keep this drive right on rolling.
So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10.
From the red zone now, Watson. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
The good signal callers would never go back in the huddle and play the blame game, because they need those guys to protect him. But on that last one, his offensive line, they lost their leverage very quickly, and that's why they were able to get to him and hit him as he tried to throw the football and force an incompletion.
Another throw on 2nd down, and this one incomplete as well. This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. To throw is Watson. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. second of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. To the air yet again, Watson. And that's going to be caught from the bounds. Touchdown. A 2-yard touchdown grab. And the Browns win.
The Jags defense back on the field for this next possession. They'll indeed start on the ground to run that clock. And he'll just push his way forward for a few as the clock will run.
So we've hit halftime all even at 14 apiece. As we'll hit.
Well, we're in the last. The Jacksonville defense back onto the field. And after an even first half, they'll try to come up with a third quarter stop as the half begins with a 1st and 10.
Watson now throwing to start the drive. And he's got the hook up to Moore. He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31. They'll come up now 2nd and 4 from the 31. Operating from the gun, Watson. Throwing over the middle, and it's incomplete.
The coverage keyed in on him since that last completion his way. He earned a little more attention on that route, and that made it a lot tougher to get a clean throw his way.
Now Watson from the gun on 3rd down. To the left side and complete for Amari Cooper.
And he is going to have a Browns 1st down as he'll be marked down a yard or 2 past the marker following a gain of 6.
Out of the gun, Watson. Toward the center of the field, but it's incomplete. An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Watson looks to throw again.
That pass complete to Moore.
And a 6-yard gain gets him right around the 43. And the Jags, Charles, I think they're in the dime here.
Covering a lot of field.
Now it's Watson. Now they go screen. It's complete.
And he is going to have a Browns 1st down as he'll be marked down a yard or 2 past the marker following a gain of 6.
Here's Watson. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down.
2nd down and a yard.
Brings up 2nd and 1 at the Jaguars' 42-yard line.
They toss it left side to Chubb. And this has been a familiar sight all afternoon as they stop him behind the line. Officially, it will go as a 1-yard loss, and that's going to lead to a 3rd down. Back to throw. Watson.
Pass taken in by his big tight end.
And he's going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Jaguars' 32-yard line. They go up the middle with Chubb.
And just good downhill running there as he'll take this to the 15-yard line.
17 more yards on that one as they keep the drive rolling.
Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10.
Now Watson.
And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down.
It's now 2nd and 10.
Now it's Watson. A bootleg.
Now a quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete.
That's a big force incompletion there to bring up 3rd and long, and this defense can still salvage a little momentum by forcing them to kick a field goal, because just a few plays ago, they looked like they were headed towards the end zone.
And he's not able to get away. Sacked back at the 22.
Trayvon Walker
racking up sack number 12 for him on the year. Well, this has been a pretty sizable drive. They've had some success. Finally, the deep.
The Jags defense back on the field for this next possession. They hold the lead here in this 3rd quarter, but every drive important.
Here's Nick Chubb as they try to fire up this run game. And he's upended at the 33 following a good pickup of 8.
Well, it's time for them to be good teammates right here. And what I mean by that is possess the ball for a little while. Get at least 2 first downs. Give their defense a chance to settle down a little bit after they give up a touchdown.
And he'll be brought down shy of the 40 at the 38-yard line. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
First and 10 at the 38-yard line.
They run it again with Chubb. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. 64 yards on the ground for him now as he's done that on 15 carries. Now a first down throw, Watson.
That's going to be caught by Peoples-Jones.
And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain.
Here now, 2nd and 4.
At the 38-yard line.
Looking to throw. Watson. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Jaguars' 21. Back to throw. Watson. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. It'll only be a loss of a couple, but the pressure gets home on first down.
Second and 12 at the 23-yard line.
They go with Chubb on 2nd down. He is taken down at the 21 after a short gain of 2. Here comes the 8th play of the drive, and they need a full 10 yards on 3rd down. And we're back now here in Cleveland. It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these two teams as we get set for the 4th quarter.
They're going option play on 3rd down.
And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9.
Now, hang on here a second. Looks like a Jaguar in some obvious discomfort from that last play. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside.
Only about a yard there as he takes it from the 9 to the 8. Here's 2nd and goal, operating from the 8-yard line. They'll try again with Chubb. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Call it no gain that time, and now it's 3rd and goal.
For the lead, here's 3rd and goal.
Looking to throw. Watson. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. Decent gain on the scramble to 6, but now it's 4th.
That was a good effort there, trying to do it on his own, but as a defender, you're in a tough spot because...
The Jacksonville defense back onto the field. They've got this offense backed up to start out. The line of scrimmage, the 5-yard line, as we begin 1st and 10.
Watson, off play action.
Now he'll take a shot for Peoples-Jones.
They've got his man complete.
Down to the 10.
Touchdown.